the Shadowlands are stirring. A war is coming our way, and when it arrives...
Those Shadowlands beasts will get a taste of my warhammer. Damn it! How are there so many of them? That didn't work. What now, Sukune?
And here I thought you were a true Crab Clan samurai, sister. You know what we do. We persevere. This was only the first battle. The rest will not be as easy.
We'll need skilled samurai and every ounce of strength our clan can muster.
The other families will stand with us.
Yeah, they'd better.
There are evils in this war we have not yet seen.
I'm not backing down no matter what comes our way.
The other family. Will not be as easy.
We'll need skilled samurai and every ounce of strength our clan can muster.
The other families will stand with us.
Yeah.
Wow, my bad. Rico, thank you for that. So it's my setup. I know exactly what's been going on lately. So I changed my setup because I was having some issues with my microphone. I felt like we weren't really getting picked up all that well, especially when I like trail my speech. Like at the end of my sentences, it would kind of like fall off. So I decided to move my microphone. But the issue is that it's like really in front of my monitor. Like Twitch chat, you all are right here. And this is actually the wire to the microphone. So it's like, as I'm trying to talk, I'm covering up Twitch chat at the same time. So I moved it so I don't cover Twitch chat. And then I have it over where basically the audio mixer is. So I couldn't see that I wasn't getting green bars when I'm talking. It's a little annoying. I think I probably need a third monitor. That way I can like monitor Twitch chat and stuff like at the top and not have to worry about that ever. This monitor I have, it's pretty old. We got it back in like 2016 or something, so it's probably about time. So yeah, basically all I was saying was that this game actually looks like it's not half bad. I'm kind of comparing it to Teamfight Tactics or The Bazaar, and basically that's where they need to figure out how much variety there is to each character, because that I think will make a break or add to the longevity of this game is how much variety there is in each individual character. Not really the run itself, because like it's probably just this the entire time. But if you're always running Exorcist, the guy, the girl, and then some random archer or something like that, then the characters are the same every single time. So it's gonna be really dependent on how that goes. Isco, good to see you. Rico, good to see you. Cosmic, hello. Shout out to people who followed while we were offline, including Natsuki, Medolin, and Hero. Or her RO. Welcome all of you. Cast Out Colony Action Roguelike is another Survivors. I thought we were done with Survivors, chat. I mean, it's a little different because, like, you're hitting the whole map. Unless that's just for this trailer. Like, they found whatever the god relic is, unless you hit the whole map. This is different. Base building could just be glorified meta, though. And then I'm assuming you go out and farm. I think Hello Cure does the same thing. Like, there's a town portion of Hello Cure that you never get to see because people only post the actual run part. I mean, it looks like they're doing at least something different, right? It's still just the survivors at the end of the day. So that's gonna, like, maybe not get everyone on board with it. But it at least looks like they're doing something. Warriors Abyss, they actually posted that they have an update coming in March. So I'll revisit this once they do their next update. Just curious, do you play roguelike? Oh, games other than roguelikes like Metroidvanias? On stream, I really haven't been all that much. And it's not to say that I don't like those games, it's more so I feel like they haven't been doing super well on the channel. I think the best thing that's non-roguelike that did well was Lies of P. And maybe that Lies of P was just a good game, right? So, like, if I do some, like, random Metroidvania, maybe people won't really get into it all that much. Nine Soul, we talk about that all the time. I think it's a great game. How do I get to Metroidvanias? How do I find, like, specific things by tag? Okay, Metroidvania, Hey D3. B, be careful. Click out, fast. Okay, so I own 9 Souls already. I'm probably like 4 hours into the game. Maybe a little bit less. Fantastic game, for sure. I do have Ender Magnolia. We did a first look at that. Very good game. I did not try Gal Guardians, even though I kind of wanted to. Blade Chimera is another one that I was looking at, specifically because it came out on the Switch. But like I said, I feel like these don't really happen all that much on my channel. B plays League sometimes. Is there a way for me to show? Because op.gg is useless now, right? Like, if you haven't logged in a while, how is it gonna do anything? veedotme, #1 in North America. I love to see, like, when was the last time I played? 2023? Is that accurate? Maybe 2024 season 1? So that would be like January, February of last year is my guess. This is my mastery. Take this information and do whatever you want with it. No Everhood 2. Well, I didn't play Everhood 1. Should I have? Oh, yeah, this game. Is this not just Undertale? It's probably a very good game. It's not one step from Eden. And I don't mean that to be like toxic, no pun intended. I recommend Doors That Led to Nowhere. Okay, we'll take a look. I feel like I'm starting to get like a little bit better at understanding what games do okay on my channel and which ones don't. I feel like this is a very good offline game for me. Like, I'm currently playing Rift from the Necrodancer maybe like once a week offline, just to make sure I don't get too rusty. So right now, this reminds me a lot of Rift of the Necrodancer. It's a good trailer too, wow. Very good trailer. Doors That Led to Nowhere. Chat, if y'all have any other trailers you want me to take a look at, drop them now before we forget. This is a Metroidvania? Looks more like a Doom-like. A boomer shooter. That was why you mentioned it, was because of Necrodancer? Yeah, I mean, those rhythm games are actually really fun to me. Just again, like, I don't know how it does on the channel. I mean, I know how it does. I feel like it doesn't do very well. Hellsinger did okay. Only Up, like? We did play Only Up on the channel, too. Oh, okay, I see how it's Metroidvania. But I should probably just play Pseudo Regalia, right? If I'm gonna do something like this. Not to be toxic, like, this does actually look very well made. No, Phantasmagoria? No. Was I right the first time? Pseudo Regalia. Yeah, okay. Wow, I got it right the first time. I never remember the name of this game. Not as good as a trailer as Everhood 2. That's like a terrible trailer, I think. And this is a fantastic game, I think. I mean, from a mechanical standpoint, it's showing you literally gameplay. And you could call this a Metroidvania because all the movement tech you do not have when you first load the game up. You have to actually find all of this. So I feel like something like this is a little closer to what I would play. The person probably made their own trailer too. The Rizzler? Yo, you might be right. This is dangerous. I probably can't click into people's blue skies. All right. Commander Tiberius. Yo, new Terraria like? Wait, what was that? Just nuked the whole screen. New Risk of Rain Returns like? It's Risk of Rain Returns, but you can nuke the entire screen. Finally, after all these years, I can actually do damage in Risk of Rain. Instead of just running around trying to cheese bosses. That's very smart, now that I think about it. Basically, like, you make a game that solves every issue that Risk of Rain Return has. And it's probably like a top tier game at that point. Positive. 100%. Everyone seems to like it so far. 12 people, but still. Yeah, I think they're cooking a little bit here. Oh my god. Do I not have roguelike saved here? Roguelike. And then we bring it down. There you go, just like that. I know that Schism 1.0 is today, I believe. Oh my god, Nights in Tight Spaces just launched. 16 people. Do I have this in email? Hang on, chat, hang on. I really like Fights in Tight Spaces. We may be SOL. All right, we're gonna have to do some reaching out to people. I will gladly play Nights in Tight Spaces on stream, at least as a first look. No hashtag ad required. If it's anything like Fights, it's probably a good game. If they solve the issues of Fights, it's gonna be a great game. Look at this trailer. All right, I just wanted to check something real quick. I'm like just I'm eerily worried about AI.
The great Leonardo da Vinci once said, "Small rooms discipline the mind, large ones weaken it." Philosopher William James said that man lives in only one small room of the enormous house of his consciousness. But, on the contrary, artist Billy Corgan said, "If I spent 14 months in a small room with Jesus Christ himself, I'd want to fist fight with him."
What is going on? To be fair, the game does sometimes feel like this when you play it. Obviously, it doesn't look quite like that, but If you use your imagination, it kind of plays out that way.
Right, lots to get through, and I had a heavy night. This game, Nights in Tight Spaces, well, it's about me, or somebody like me, or, well, you know, versions of me. Yeah, it gets complicated. Let's just say
this is a deck builder, by the way.
Because we die a lot. But first things first, you choose your character. You
Oh
play
wow,
your
that's a lot of
cards,
characters.
You smash skeletons' faces into things and look awesome while you do it. What more do you want? You want to join a secret society? Yeah, sure. You want to tell a secret society to go themselves? Well, be my guest. Get tooled up with the latest gear.
It looks
Hire
like it's
some
just
buddies,
better
fire
fights.
some buddies, fight the buddies you previously hired and then fired. It's up to you. Winning isn't just about having the best cards. It's about knowing what to do with them. It's about mastering the environment. And it's about using your team skills together to hit a big knight with a stick, kick a banshee off a bridge, shoot a fire.
Yeah, really the big thing about this is the fact that you have more than one character on the screen.
Well, whatever that is, and maybe even save the kingdom.
All right. Chat, we're gonna lock this one in. I just have to reach out to people. But to be honest, like, I have been looking forward to this game. This will maybe be like next week or something. Anything else? Grimoire Groves, cozy action roguelike. Maybe closer to a Moonlighter, which I know Moonlighter 2 did get announced. Popular upcoming. This game, their studio is closing. Or the publisher? Thunderful Publishing. I think they just had a news article. Huh. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it has anything to do with this game. I think it's just same old game industry stuff. People losing jobs and you have no idea why. Well, you have some ideas because people at the top want money. Everything else honestly looks fine. I think we're chilling right now with the games we already know are good. The main one right now being the one I'm going to load up. The game you all absolutely adore, just like I do. Guaranteed dubs today. Today is dubs only. Thunderful just did a bunch of layoffs. Yeah. I mean, I say yeah, like that makes sense, but it does not make sense. Excited for Bionic Bay next month. Is that another roguelike, or what kind of game is that? The dev said that'll probably be their last game, but they plan to support it after launch. So that means it's probably gonna get released as is. I wonder how close they are to completion, though. I'd still like to see a couple of changes to Rainbreaker before it actually hits. Mostly around, like, reinforcing playing the lance and less punching. And then also some of the progression, I think, was a little backwards. Lost in Random is also Thunderful. Well, they're also working on a new game, too, so hopefully that developer is okay. Like, they already have 2 things in the works. But you don't know. It may not be enough, apparently. I mean, look at Marvel Rivals. They lost their US team. And a couple of Canadians. Do I have something playing? Oh my god, I did. I could not figure out what was going on just then. You're about to try the new 13 Zodiacs demo? Yeah, we did a first look of that. Their very first playtest. I remember. It is a hashtag ad, just to say that. Can I just search 13? 13 BC, nice. This Hades plus Risk of Rain 2 roguelike is one to watch. 13Z first look. 5 months ago. Finally added co-op. Yeah, so we only got the Fox at the time. I think they may have added the Raven character. They do have some good ideas. The dev is actually very good at combat. With like emphasis between Genshin Impact and Devil May Cry. Like they actually are very good at doing combat. So definitely enjoy. And let me know what you think of it once you give it a try. All right. I actually have not played the base character like at all. I think my very, very first look of it, I got up to the first boss and then that was it. So I would like to actually see how... And this is a ranger too. We never play rangers. I always play melee stuff. Exclusive tree, attack speed, burn, range, hand cannon damage. Hand cannon is the ult. It's the Q. Okay. Let's give it a try. We're currently on Ominous Dream. Still not on Nightmare yet. Waiting to see. Internal Dye is being made by a different studio than the original. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I don't want people to lose their jobs. I hope people are actually able to maintain. I will play Lost in Random. Again, I had ideas. Not gonna say it's a bad game. I always have ideas. I try not to go into a game where like, oh, this is perfect. Don't change anything. I mean, that might happen sometimes, right? I can't outright say, I will never say the game is perfect. If I do, it's a mistake. So this thing's ulti has a long cooldown. It's not a charge like the melee character. So I can kind of just do it whenever I want. Wow, that's really close. Midnight Walk is the new game by Moon Hood, published by a different company. That one, I haven't heard of that. I try to keep up as best as I can, but I can't say that I've kept up with everything. First spell, Beam of Light. And then we need maybe like 1 point of attack speed. Just so I can do my auto attacks. You had some meta to get from quests. In 13Z. Or in a different game. Oh, this is our new laser beam, by the way. It has healing to it too, so probably legit. Might keep it for a while. And it's ranged. Chat, if you've never seen this game before, hopefully I can be the one to show you how good it looks. If I don't look good playing it, then I failed you. You have to double back a little bit, I think. A little sad, but it's whatever. It happens. Cannot dodge roll while doing the laser beam. I originally thought this game was Risk of Rain 2, that is. It's really not. I dare say it's better, but the bar's low for me. Just avoiding hunters for now. Now that I don't outright dislike playing Risk of Rain 2, if J-Rock hit me up to play Risk of Rain 2, I would do it. But to play Risk of Rain 2 for no reason, I don't know about that one. We have an empowered auto attack. That's pretty decent for us. Increase the attack speed too. I wonder if it's an attack reset. That would be fun. Oh, there's 0 rewards here. Okay. I could definitely see this as being the next VeeDotMe game. Just something about it. Ow. I have like one cat hair or something that's just tickling me the whole time. Just something about this game. It feels good to play. Sometimes we don't have that luxury. Yo, I think that is an attack reset on the E. How creative. Oh, that was an item or something. Yeah, so sometimes when we play a game, especially roguelikes, it's not really, oh, the game's bad. It's just that sometimes I feel like I can't really flex myself in it. I think a lot of my favorite roguelikes are ones where I can overperform. Does that make sense? Probably doesn't make any sense. Like, I want to show off, basically. Is that bad? Oh my god, I almost had that flawlessly. Static discharge. Hold down the cast to charge up when fully stacked detonate. I don't think that is what we like. Probably just some attack damage. It's not a lot. Try to get the health. I don't know which is like a stronger stat. Yeah, even in things like Dead Cells or Astral Ascent or Blaze Blue, like, you all will probably notice that I do a lot of stuff that I don't really need to. Call it showing off or showboating, but I actually really like that. Continuous melee damage. Embrace intense rage. During this time, you cannot cast other memories, but you constantly slash with claws, dealing damage and healing yourself. Triggers attack effects on the first hit. Only the first hit. Attack speed based. I'm gonna get rid of the W. I'm not sure if we're gonna actually run this, but maybe it's worth just checking it out. All right, shot me. Rewind. Reduce cooldown the last memory. The next memory cast within 8 seconds is enhanced, dealing additional damage when it hits the first enemy. Release a palm, pushing back everybody. Here's enemies in front, doing dark damage. Does attack effects. When this memory is cast, release a burst of frost that's around me. We don't care about that. Cooldown reduction. Next attack will explode, doing dark damage in the area. That might be good for the E. I do have to attack a lot. I feel like this does not see play. I'm a little curious on rewind. I've never actually played this before. I always skip it. All right, so if you do E, you can W it, and it comes back like really quickly. And we could basically do that with anything that we have. So that by itself like might be kind of interesting. Yo, David. Welcome, welcome. David, is the AOT at the end of your name Attack on Titan? Doesn't have to be. I'm just curious. All right, first boss. We have some movement. As I just walk into the attacks for free. I mean, this seems strong so far. Oh my god, what a dodge roll I did. Chat, how do you all like my orb walking? Does it look like I actually know how to play the game? I can't dodge all of that though. This does the cooldown even better with some additional damage. That's assuming we want to keep Frostbite. Frostbite doesn't seem all that bad. This is our passive. It does fire damage and an AoE on 4th basic attack. Bonus damage against burning enemies. So ideally we want burn in the kit somehow. And then we still have this thing. I'm doing a lot of basic attacks. All right, let's try this. It is Attack on Titan. Chat, we need a new anime. Airless and I just finished Demon Slayer. And then before that, we finished... What was it? Kaiju number 8, I think it's called. So we are we're hurting for an anime. We did not watch Dororo. That's the one where like it's aliens or something, right? I don't believe that's spoiler. Kaiju 8 is great, it is, but now we have to wait for the next season, which is awful. We're not used to having to wait for stuff. We're usually watching anime when it's over. Each time you attack an enemy, the cooldown is reduced. On W? I'm a little worried about doing it on the E. Because I think we're gonna overcast it, which is like kind of a weird problem to have, but I think that could actually happen. May as well start pumping it. We need this thing to do fire damage at some point. We could easily look for the fire scaling. I don't know if the ult's gonna stay or my Q. The Q's good because it's a backstep, but I feel like we could do so much more than that. Dororo is about a person whose body was traded to demons before it was born. Kind of hard to explain, but it's actually great. Okay. I can't put everything on the list, but I'll definitely watch the trailer. Loot, good to see you, by the way. Oh, wow, I just wasted my W, but that's okay. I mean, it's never truly wasted, right? Wow, I could die. Range issue, maybe? Like, I'm kind of walking up into monsters sometimes. Loot, have you played this? I don't know if it's exactly like your style of game, but I can say for this style of game, it is in the S tier. When this memory deals any damage to an enemy, it deals additional light damage up to 3 and increases memory haste, can only trigger once every 3 seconds. Doesn't really matter what it's on between E and R. I don't think it stays on E, but we can stack it. I think that's okay. Game reminds you a little bit of Warm Snow. For the reading? For having to like look at a skill and figure out what you're supposed to do in a paragraph. Interesting that this is gonna get hunters. Is that bad luck? Did I lose a 25% dice roll? Oh, wow. Boosted. See, I don't have to play League of Legends. I could just play this. That was weird. Damage is increased on low health targets. Let's keep it going. You have not, I'm not big on MOBA mechanics, but this looks fun. Yeah, and I think that's fair that you're not big on MOBA mechanics. But like I said, I think this is the one. If there ever was one for MOBA mechanic games. You can also play Wazda. In fact, my first YouTube vid for this game, first and only, a viewer asked me, why in the world am I not playing on Wazda? Why would I want to do this to myself? Am I dead here? The lower your own health, the lower the cooldown. When the health is really low, get even more cooldown reduction. Wow, did I miss health just then? We're gonna need raw attack at some point. MOBA without the MOBA? Yeah, so my thought is that this is the intended way the devs want me to play the game, so that's how I'm doing it. I don't play everything like that. But I feel as though if it's there for a reason. I'm getting destroyed by these things. Oh my god! No, that's so bad. I can't believe I walked in like that. Wow. We need healing in the kit somehow. I wonder if this game is viable without healing in the kit. Like, I don't think I've won a single run where I didn't have some form of healing. I have a shield. Like, I got a little bit back, but I think that was just from health pickups. Chat, I am kiting as hard as I possibly can. As hard as as I humanly can do it. Like, without bringing up TAS or something. It's not happening. I can't do much more than this. I'm too old. The AoE on that's very nice. Why does you all have ranged attacks? Only I'm allowed to have range. That's messed up. Melee damage and knockback. It's good if something gets close, but I already have that on queue. I don't believe there's any heal or anything built into it. I basically have to do these hitless. I'm actually trying way too hard. On no planet should I have to do all of this. Rat! All right. Yeah. Been reading manga for Kaiju 8. It's wild. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Even knowing that it's wild is a spoiler. That's messed up. It's like what Wale said about the Avengers Endgame. Telling me that you cried during the movie, that's a spoiler. Oh, we got a level up, I think. On this. Oh, this is a bad spot to be in, chat. All right, we're fine. Never mind. I don't want to even hear a single emotion about the thing you enjoy. As a matter of fact, saying you enjoyed it, spoiler. You have to be like Kojima whenever he watches a movie and goes on Twitter and says, I just watched Eternals. And he has a mask on usually, so like you can't see his expression either. I just watched Captain Marvel. That's a good one. Like if you search Kojima Captain Marvel, it's probably that image. Get me out. Wait, this is just a dead end. Chat, I'm playing out of my mind right now. Out of my gourd. Imagine using any button besides W and E. Could not be me. There's still monsters? Sacrifice health. I think you get money for that. Dang. I did my skills out of order. The fact this has AoE on it with the chippa, I think that's the only thing keeping us in the game. Ice shield, melee cold damage, ally shield, and restoration. Surrounds an ally with an ice shield, granting shield when it's destroyed, do cold damage, restore health for each enemy hit by it. We can't do that. I'm never gonna be close to anything. Wish I could see the map. Oh, you can. We're gonna go to the shop. I think I disintegrate. Then we can spend some of this on the shop. Okay. Chat, we're cooking a little bit. We just need to find like a little bit better of a build. Pierce enemies doing dark damage and attack effects. Attack effect is just the cooldown reduction. Fires a dark bolt, triggers attack effects as well. This is a plus version. We're signaling triple plus. When this memory deals fire damage and infects them with fever, they take damage to themselves and nearby enemies. For each stack of burn on the target does more stuff. I think we need this. Attack speed. More damage on cold, slow, and binded enemies. Bound. I think we need both. And then we have to figure out how to find fire. So this is bonus damage. Can possibly go on that. And then this one goes on the Q. Because that's really my only source of fire damage. Till we find out something else. Okay. Second boss is coming up. We can get the curse. Or skip the curse, depending on what shows up. Q looks good. A lot of monsters here. Chat, why is this fun? What's going on in my little brain? It's just like doing something. This could be a problem. Yeah, so I don't think we can take the curse. Because it goes away based on going through rooms, and we only have realistically like 2 rooms left. Just some cash, a little bit of attack damage. I guess that's one thing I don't know about this game is how effective attack damage is compared to ability damage. Yo, Yobslum, good to see you. Yobslum, do you play this game? I almost wish I could show you all my button inputs. I mean, it's nothing spectacular, but I feel like I'm doing something. How am I liking the game? I like it too much, perhaps. Suspiciously. I would dare say, like, if I was to invest time in a new roguelike game, I could see this as being it. Like, we're always talking about Rogue Prince of Persia and Windblown. Strangely enough, this is hitting. And if it's only hitting for me, like, that's fine. That hit? On what planet? Crap. Alright, chat, we gotta save our Q for dodges. Oh no, it's so beyond over. I have 1 Death Defiance. I think I popped it. That doesn't dodge. Because I have to go side to side, maybe? Grab! Oh, wow, that was painful. All right. Dang, we need burn in the kit, like, really badly. It's on my queue, but we need to find a different place for it. Yeah, so, like, that kind of gameplay, it scratches a deep itch. But then the fact that, like, it's still a roguelike, so I kind of am making a build at the same time, is probably the best part of it. The music's really good, too. 1. I think we have to go here and then go straight up. I might die on this map. Again, I usually have healing of some kind. This is very unusual. It almost makes me think that the game's not winnable without healing, which would be very unfortunate if that's the case. Hello? This thing's nuts. I don't think we need attack speed because the E's and attack speed reset. So long as I press the button, we have like infinite attack speed. Up. I just looked at this game. Did I play Wizard of Legend? You love that game, but it's super hard. Wizard of Legend 1. I did play. I actually have more hours than Wizard of Legend 2 at this point. I should say some of that was a hashtag ad. I think I like Wizard of Legend 2 more than 1. I'll go on record and say that. Even though I know the game is still, like, got some work to do for it to be in early access. I respect Wizard of Legend 1, like, for what it did during its time is, like, very, very good. And it looks good. Like, just watching the game, it's a very pretty looking game. But not gonna lie, I really don't like playing Wizard of Legend 1. Sorry, chat. Sorry about that. I haven't played Wizard of Legend 2, but I've been thinking about trying it. Is there a demo up? I'd almost rather you all play the demo before, like, investing money into it, I suppose. It just has some issues, that's all. All of which are solvable. So I don't think, and like the dev's smart, right? It's the same dev that did Children of Morta. We just have to like, oh God, lead them in the right direction. And you can think to yourself, like, why is that my responsibility? To lead the dev in the right direction to make their game? We do anything we can. Anything we can do to help. Darkness attack enhancement. Umbral Edge. For 7 seconds, imbue your weapon with the power of darkness. Crit chance up. Additional dark damage on attack. Melees get even more. That's good. But if we lose our Q, we lose our movement ability. Do we replace the R? This is a +4. I don't think we can get rid of the E because it's our attack speed. Not gonna lie, I think the R goes. All right. Damage dealt by this memory. I wonder if it actually does damage. On low health, get more cooldown reduction. Does increased damage on slow. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know how these get enhanced. I know this thing does additional darkness damage. So if that's the thing we're scaling, then we're probably okay. Yo, Marzi, good to see you. It's kind of responsibility of the players to say what they like and dislike. Yeah, so oftentimes when a game goes into early access, it becomes an exercise. Did I go to the merchant? Huh, I misplayed a little bit. I didn't mean to come here. There's a world where we go down, up. Because they're going here. I go here, they go to these two. Then I'm stuck. And I have to fight a hunter. I go here, they go up. I think I messed up. Deals fire damage to the target. If it's already burning, do even more AoE damage. Flame Whip hits enemies in front of you. If you cast it again... Oh, if you cast any other thing, you get a cooldown reset. It's cute. Move speed on it. All damage dealt by this is converted to fire damage. We have to take that. That's mandatory. All right. So, when this memory deals fire damage and infects them with fever. So how about we do something like this? Oops, I didn't mean to just drop these. Okay. We gotta remember to spam the R. Yeah, so they went up. I would have been here. Which means I could have like doubled back, but then maybe this would be in hunter range. So I guess we get a shop no matter what. I didn't totally mess up. I feel like I got slowed by something. Oh, it's the field that put down. It's really bad. I think this is better. It's more inputs? Oh, God. Heal. Yeah, because I have to do the R more often. I almost wish I had auto cast on R. I wonder if that's feedback for a dev. I know there's certain like essences that will actually give you auto cast if you take damage, but honestly, I don't want my R to ever be off cooldown. That thing should always be active. It's like the only time the R is up, like right now, it's just a mental stack issue. Like I have to remember too many things. So that's why the R wasn't being pressed. Ow. Oh my God, I walked right into it. I just healed myself. Yo, Marzi, good to see you. AoE damage and ally healing. Wait, can you cheese this? Can I just do this? Oh, it doesn't heal you unless you're in combat. Wow, good job, devs. Like I said, I've never won without some source of healing. This replaced the Q. The Q is like our only move ability. I said hi to you twice. Marzi, good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. We can reset something and get some money back. All right, all of this stuff has to stay. Hey V, got a demo recommendation for you. Rainbreaker. It's a bit like a Hades, but cyberpunk future graffiti art style. I did play Rainbreaker. I actually like it, but it's really hard to beat those Hades clone allegations. And unfortunately, it's gonna have to deal with that. Is it easily solvable? Maybe not, but I think there's some things you can do. They've already done some of it. Like, there's no boon system, right? Like, there's no gods that you talk to, and then there's a pick 3. There is a pick 3, but it's not, like, tied to a family or an element. But I think they already got that part right. So in that case, like, it's only really a Hades-like based on the combat style, where it's like an attack, a special, and a cast. And I think if they found a way to really, like, make you do the special more often, which is the lance, and not treat it as a glorified cast, I think that's already a step in the right direction. Or maybe there's no issue at all, and the game's gonna be great on launch. Obviously, that's the, like, best case scenario. I do still feel like this is most of our DPS. This thing does a substantial amount of damage. All right. Trained you well for this. Sorry, for what? For Rainbreaker? Or for a game like this? I love to hear that. Yo, V, you look like you actually know what you're doing. V, I tried to watch other streamers play this game. It didn't look good until I watched you play it. That, honestly, that'd be the ultimate dream. Not even close. Give you some health. Not even close. Mouse movement's looking crazy. We're trying. I mean, I'm getting up there in age. Oh God, I shouldn't have said anything. God was dead there. What? I was still in range of that? I didn't queue because I didn't think I had to. Oh my God. Like I said, I had no healing in the kit at all. The best you can do is spend money on healing. I had shield on this. Your first attack grants you an 89 shield for 2 seconds. And we did have a lot of cooldown reduction, so I was trying to use this as much as possible. Self-healing is none, like, at all. Devs, if you're out there, I'd love to see shielding values. Or, like, if I could extrapolate this into more refined stats. Obviously, I don't heal, but I shield a lot. So I'd love to see, like, how effective my shielding was. Rip. Let's see if we can play someone a little less challenging. Oh, crap, wrong button. Chat, what did you all think about that? That was the ranger character. There's a ranger, a mage, a fencer, a knight, like a tank knight, and a healer. I'm gonna try the healer, because I've never played her yet. Alrena. Oh, you can spin the characters? They learn from Marvel Rivals. A little bit of meta. Alrena does not have her exclusive tree. I got Death Defiance. Start with gold. Price reduction. That seems legit. All right. I am playing on the next difficulty up. I'm sure there's a world where I should bring it back down to normal, but I kind of enjoyed dying somewhat, so long as I know that the build's bad. If the build was good and I still died, then I would consider toning the difficulty down. All right, so Alrena, basic attack, melee, kinda. Oh, snap, you can zoom in? Yo, they thought of everything. Her passive, deal additional damage and restore health per enemy hit. Doubled on bosses. Her Q, golden explosion, deals damage to enemies and heals allies. Single target does more damage. You sacrifice your own life when you cast this. The stacks increase the damage dealt and the sacrifice amount. Huh. Okay. Dash forward with an empowered basic. Crit the enemy. Knock it backwards. If your health is low, does double damage, cooldown reduced, heal. Against bosses, doubled further. Empowered basic attack. Oh my god, this character is kinda hypey already. I feel like I'm gonna lose both of these rooms. I'm not gonna go backward. This character is kinda hypey. No attack speed. Oh, I can... Oh, because it stacks. That's right. This thing's scary. I don't know how I feel about the Q just yet. We get most of our healing back from our R. R into basic attack. The R is also a dash, which is kind of interesting. Almost feels like I'm playing Warwick from League of Legends. It's not quite that, though. This is a little unique feeling. Find Ember Trail. My attacks ricochet, doing fire damage to nearby enemies. For each enemy engulfed in flames, get damage and healing. That's good for us. The healing is increased by 9%. This only heals at like under 60%, so I feel like it actually goes here. But we have to actually set enemies on fire. So again, we need to find some source of fire, which is like the story of my life whenever I play this game. Find fire. Basic attack does fire? Yeah, I have 1 stack until they died. Gain corrosion stacks. I'm not quite sure I understand what the little golden aura is on my health. This character has like so much more to it than anybody else. When do I Q? I heal to full. That's pretty exciting. Give me the most potent curse possible. Stunned if you get hurt. It's not that bad. I feel like that's the amount that it says max HP is reduced. Is it gonna do that when it ends? Because at this point, honestly, I don't need to press Q, right? Unless the Q is my boss killer. Like, did I heal? This character's rocket science. What in the world? Someone said this is just Soraka, but it's so not. I have a lot of hours on Soraka, actually. This ain't it. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just this is rocket science. I got some of that life back. Scatter shot. Fires 5 dark bullets, dealing damage and triggers half of your attack effects. Currently, my attack effect... I may not have one just yet. My attacks deal additional damage and restore health. That's an attack effect, I think. So I'm getting that by default on W. Does not pierce. Ancient Leaf Hound Egg. Already discovered artifact. That did fire damage. Run! I mean, having a close range shotgun's pretty fun. Ice shield. That's a good E for us. Disintegrate. Do I dare do more? Maybe not. We're still cursed. Do this. Graves auto attack added. I miss old Graves. Bites the enemy, restoring life. I mean, to be fair, is that just better than her Q? It's... I should probably use this. Probably. Leap backwards, dealing damage and stunning. Frostbite came back. But we need as much fire as possible. Cold damage does max health damage. Fire. Thunder stacks. I could put this on my W, right? Because it does fire. Just off of my attack effect. Pretty sure that's how that works. Chat, it's rocket science. This is like actually nuts. Wait, that's... Who does that? Mush, you know League of Legends. Who's like dash into cleave? Is that? It's like Nocturne's cleave, but someone, whenever they do a dash, their next empowered auto attack does that. Dang, I wish that actually pierced. That'd be nuts. Getting better. I have no money for that shot. Just keep going up. Oh, you know, it's probably Silas? After every ability to the AoE spin? No shot. I was about to say Raven's Watch. The wolf in Raven's Watch has something similar to this that I just realized. Oh, she needs attack speed. Even just this 1 point of attack speed must be so helpful. Just so like I do the dash, it doesn't take 9 years for that attack to come out. Also, Grozak, welcome. Happy to have you here. It could be an Aatrox as well. Funny enough, I don't think I've ever played reworked Aatrox. I played the old Aatrox all the time in top lane. Not a single play on the new one, like the Dark Souls Aatrox. Named your son Silas? It's a good name, I think. Not even I think, because it's your son, it's a good name for sure. So this is weird. If I already have this unlocked, why do I do this? Oh, I guess I get some Stardust for it. Okay. Rek'Sai. That's also... Wait, I didn't know that many characters have a, like, empowered cleave in League of Legends. It's also Rek'Sai, but you only get 1 instead of 3. That's so funny. When this deals damage to any enemy, it deals additional light damage and increases memory haste. It can only be triggered once every 3 seconds. We don't need haste on this. I guess it's the R. It's just weird though, like... It's empowering my basic attack. Will my basic attack get 63 additional light damage? I have no idea. So I could hit something here. Wow, I'm full HP. Why do I have some health reserved? This character's so weird. Diana, 3rd hit looking at? That's funny. All right, so let's assume that Q is used for bosses. Got a good chunk of my life back. Let's not die, though. I got a little greedy. Too many Qs. Those cost max HP to do them. Wait, this character's kind of cracked. Upgrade? Definitely have to upgrade our passive, right? This is mandatory. The R is really good too. I genuinely enjoy pressing this button. That might be her best button. All right, keep it going. Chat, this, I'm telling you, this is like the game. You know those YouTube thumbnails where they're like, is this the one? Next big hit? What else is there? You all know what I'm talking about. You've all seen it. Crap! I don't know what this effect is on me. They call it delirious. Oh, I should test. I saw fire damage. Like the red numbers are fire damage. I think. I got a light proc. So this must be working at least a little bit. Oh, I should have checked if I get the memory haste. That's how you know it works, if it has a shorter than 7-second cooldown. Backstep? I'm like kinda interested. Oh, but we need fire. We'll skip it for now. I think it's nice to have the back step, but I think shadow step would be better. 200 bucks. Glacial Stomp. Stomp the ground. Stunning enemies gain a shield for each one hit. Higher level Scatter Shot. ++. Umbral Edge was kind of nice. Could get cooldown reduction on the R. Fire conversion. I think this is okay to stay here. I'm kinda interested in the Glacial Stomp. That could be even like cooler, no pun intended, than Ice Shield. Like, I might need the stun. Oh, is this a training dummy? It looks like it can die. Not them putting S to stop, by the way. Why is this dev know everything? That's uncalled for. Oh, I'm gonna get stuck. Oops. Hunters have occupied the area. You must flee. Do I? What if I'm the hunter? Who's getting hunted now? I hope this thing's actually doing something. Yeah, something about this R tickles me. Definitely her best button. I am actually gonna get double hunter here. I wonder what I'm losing by doing this. A little laggy. I lost some FPS. What in the world? Or is that screen shake? Not gonna lie, I can't tell if I'm dropping frames or if the screen's just shaking that much. Mm-hmm. Oh, these can't be stunned. Yeah, I think I'm losing the reward that might be on the map. I messed up somewhere. I'm getting way too many hunter maps. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, chat might be lagging. This is not good. And delirious. Are we done? I'm not done. There's more. Can you all see how hard we're working? That was actually nuts. But, okay, we're actually free. Holy. I thought I was gonna have to do another hunter. Finally, we're out of hell. Finally, I can play the game again. Yeah, I'm doing little fire explosions. That's coming from Beaver. So we're definitely getting fire damage. Ice Shield came back. But I like my new toy. Frigid Mist! Oh my god. We gotta weave in and out. What? It's blocking the bridge. That's messed up. Oh, no. Imagine if that auto kills you for staying in it for too long. Or just does some big damage. I'd report that on the spot. That is not balanced. Luckily, that's not the case. How close are we? 1, 2. So guaranteed I can get 1, 2, 3 new areas. I think we go for the intense curse. Wait, chat. What's better, substantial or greater? Potent or intense? Those sound equally bad to me. And you could say, oh, V, red is better than gold, but gold to me is the legendary color. Lose money on hit. Basic attacks are converted to dark damage. Is that anti-synergy? Do I get both dark damage and fire? I still don't really know how my basic attack does fire in the first place. It's like, to me, attacks just automatically are fire, which makes no sense. We'll check it. If I don't see Ricochet anymore, then probably something's wrong. So I have to do this 4 times. Like, be vulnerable 4 times. Am I chilled? I think I'm still doing fire. Both fire and dark at the same time. Oh, that thing just got bopped. Oh, me too. Huge fragment of radiance. That sounds fun. That auto-equipped itself. When you cast another memory or use dodge, get a thunder stack. When you cast this memory, consume all stacks to call down lightning, doing damage for each stack. I mean, as long as I'm doing abilities, it could go on anything, right? You just don't want it on something that has a really long cooldown, or else you won't really spend the stacks very much. Oh, no, it picked up. Okay, I was like, why can I not use the well? I really like this. I think we giga invest. Radiance. This allows us to do a different encounter. It's gonna show up on the map, I think. Or maybe it shows up on the next map. Maybe I don't have enough nodes left on this one. Really? I wish I could stun those. Yeah, we're not using Q at all. We gotta get rid of this. It's actually pointless. Like, I'm sure the Giga experts who know this game are like spamming Q until you have no life left, but for right now, I see no point in pressing that button. Memory damage increased when enemy health is low. I'm pressing every button. Every button has its use. Except Q. My money! Okay, not bad. When its memory hits an enemy, it fires a charcoal, dealing damage. If it's burning, it deals additional fire damage. All right. Really, my W is my only source of fire, I think. I know I said I have fire on basic attack. Oh, Hunter's here? I didn't see it. My bad. Wow. Good attack speed on cast. Not terrible, but we're not like an auto attacker. I'm more like one cleave. And that's it. I'm not gonna spend the money on that. All right, second boss. We have movement, so I'm not like super afraid of this. I just can't get like that much damage taken. I can make a lot of mistakes here. Of course, stun is worthless. Really? Bruh! Q! There's my one Q. Spin the win. Eat that. Oh, that's the fever. Oh, wow. That thing got destroyed. What in the world? That was so much easier than my other run. I wish I knew what was doing the damage. I have no idea. Like, I know for a fact we are spamming this. And I guess probably our own basic attack has some use too. But this is... if it's like base damage... a 9 damage increase. This thing is 15. So, like, I don't know how these numbers line up. I don't know if that's like a give me a DPS chart kind of deal. I guess it's tough. Like, do you always need your game to tell you exactly every bit of information, or do you want the player to try to like figure it out on their own? But I do feel like in some ways it's very difficult for me to know what's really popping off. I press every button and I know they're all good buttons. That's all I got to go off of right now. Maybe the dev, like, that's enough. Just don't buff your Q. And you're probably making the right choice. Alright, we do take this. That's our new Q. Again, I hate having to press the button, though. I don't really want to double back. Love the OST on this map. So good. Pillar of Flame. Summon a pillar at target area, doing immediate damage, and then does damage over 2 seconds. Shadow Walk is also pretty good if you want another dash. I don't think that's necessary, though. Summon and swing a Great Frost Sword, doing a bunch of damage to enemies and knock them back. If it hits a single target, does additional damage. Every 10 seconds, Empower. Damage dealt is increased. If it deals light damage, does even more. But I would have to take something off. Every 10 seconds, cast is empowered. The initial damage dealt is increased. I don't think I do any of this. Like, I guess I could talcum powder and just put it on my Q. This thing has the longest cooldown in my entire kit. So I feel like that, it makes sense to go in that spot. Probably doesn't like super matter. Ow. Where in the world did you come from? Get shotgunned. You would think I lost healing somehow, but I think everything's just hitting me. I had some damage taken. Not them putting the Rek'Sai cleave in. That's so funny to me. Having an extra dash is like interesting, but I feel like that's not the right hit. Chat, would you all say this is closer to Rek'Sai or closer to Silas? With the cleave. I still can't really put my finger on it. Ow. I just be taking damage. To like nothing. Those explode. But like, is this stuff loading in and just hurting me? Wow, you actually knocked me into that. Good for you. Just in case. All right, so Fragment of Radiance is pointing to this location. If I remember correctly, this leads you to an optional boss. I'm doing a lot of dark damage now. It's supposed to be additional darkness damage. I don't think I'm doing like a full dark conversion. I know this says it's dark conversion. Is that an issue? Oh wow, cooldown reduction on the R. for doing a basic attack. Ain't no way. I'm worried about this thing doing dark conversion. Like, maybe there's a world where that's actually bricking our build. Like, it has healing built into it. I'm gonna try taking it off and see if the build feels better. Chat, how do I know what to level up? This thing is actually doing something. I can tell. I can see this. The other things I can't really see. We may not need that anymore if we're running momentum. It's only 0.5. Maybe not that strong. Do you want to travel to the other world? You can return later and the hunters will not move during the turn. Sure. I'm not afraid. I only just sold something as an experiment. Apollonus. Are we doing good damage? VeeDotVod seek. It's a seek. Whoa. Was that me or was that the boss? Couldn't tell if that was friendly fire or not. Oh god, I'm dying. Like, I have to stay on this side to see what I'm doing. VeeDotVod seek. What am I doing though? That's a very good question. It's a lot of R. I know that. I'm worried that we're not leveling up our basic attack enough. All right, I think this boss always drops World Cracker, which is a light beam. Basically hyper beam from Pokemon. We do not use that. Not here. Maybe if I had like stuns and stuff, but this is purely melee. Not doing melee is actually a throw. If anything, I need a stomp. The Q is cool, but I'm forgetting to do it. Stomp might actually solve that problem. Gravity weighs you down. All move speed reduced. What? This is like anti-me. This is literally breaking my build live. How am I supposed to operate like this? Oh, it's done. Do I get bonus rewards or anything? I just had to do that for fun. The presence of a powerful monster can be felt. Go back in. Chat, if this gets you hyped up for some veedotme League of Legends, I'll consider this stream a success. If you're like V, I've never been more excited to watch a MOBA than watch you play this. Honestly, that's all I care about. Like, the game can be good, or it could be bad. If I'm playing the game well, that's, like, so much better. Palm pushes enemies. They do damage on the wall. We are not doing spin to win, because I can't afford to be spinning. Blink and deal fire damage nearby. Cooldown reduced for each enemy hit. That is incredibly interesting, but I think we have too many things that already do that. When dealing light damage, reduce this memory's cooldown even further. I feel like our cooldowns are already too low. Kind of a weird problem to have. Drop 4 light meteors. We passed the thing that does extra based on light. I don't think I want to run Blink in place of Q. Like, it's a fun idea. It's a short distance too. If it was like the global stomp effect, I would take it. But if it's like literally a dash and does some extra damage, I don't think we do that. I can't do any more of this map. I can't milk it any further. Not gonna lie, I didn't see that. It shot and missed. It probably looked pretty clean, but that was pure luck. That was not me actually dodging it in the slightest. Flame Jet. Sustained area of effect damage. The reason why we're not replacing W with something like that is the W does attack effects. We don't want to be a mage. That's probably the best part about W, is it does attack effects for some reason. Like, even that healed me for 26 damage, because I did my empowered auto attack. All right, I think we have to leave. All right, third boss. If we do anywhere near as well as we did on second boss, this should be clean. I love that joke. Oh my god. The fever effect scares me. I swear it's like actually gonna damage me, but it's not. All right, phase change. We got ads. I completely messed that up. I didn't do my stun. Oh, wow. I should not attack her during that. Even though I was on the edge. The hitbox on that does not work the way I think it works. Very unfortunate. We just don't participate in that attack at all. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That was not half bad at all. Upgrade, as if we're gonna keep going. This actually might be legit. It's just like 20 extra damage. That's 50 extra damage. Okay. So, goal, move deeper into the rapids. I've actually never done this before. I only ever do Pure White Dream, which stops the run. I think this is a loop. Oh. Shape of Dreams is a game in development and the ending is not yet prepared. So from now on, the stages you have visited will repeat. So that's the loop. Instead, the growth of enemies and item builds have been created considering the late game and multiple playthroughs. So keep playing to match your desired build, unlock collectibles, and unravel the story and secrets of the rapids. Thanks again for playing. Thank you from the Lizard Smoothie team. Yo, shout out to the dev. This, honestly, round of applause. I dare say this is like the game I'm looking out for. This is like well beyond good to me. And like, if it looks difficult for you to play, remember you can play WASD. It is controller compatible. I'm sure I'm only making it look harder. I'm probably playing the game how I'm not supposed to play it. But it's for some reason genuinely fun to me. This, I'm sure there's some stuff that could get enhanced. I don't know what that is just yet. I'd have to really think about it. As the game releases into early access, remember, this is just a demo. This isn't even like early access yet. I'd say this is glorified early access, I suppose. It's like our game is playable enough to be fun. And that does count for something. So I guess like when it comes time to be full release, I wouldn't mind obviously more chippa, more of these things, more abilities. I still would like to have a way to activate basic attacks more often, because there's a lot of characters whose basic attack only has a passive on every fourth hit, and attack speed helps with that for sure. But I love the ability to like tie one of my abilities to a basic attack. We're gonna cleanse. This allows us to get some money on things that we don't really utilize that much. Though I think at this point I'm using everything. Maybe I don't need this to do any extra damage. It's just a stun. Obviously I would love to see different bosses. That goes without saying. If you have a roguelike game, if you could have extra bosses, that's all like always the right direction to go in. It doesn't really have to be Binding of Isaac levels where there's literally 100 bosses. But even a game like Tiny Roads has like a good amount of bosses to be good variety. And then as you level up the Ascensions, the bosses will have like ads or some extra buffs to it that makes it like a little bit different. Each hit, your attack speed increases up to 22%. If it dealt dark damage, it goes up even further. Sure. So again, I don't think we're scaling attack speed that way. Powerful monsters in your area. Where are they? Jeez. Give me some health. I'm pretty strong. Maybe one chip. Do curse. What else would I like to see? I think if they go the Risk of Rain route, where like each character has an alternate moveset, that would be really fun. People love that. They'll even make tier lists about that. Like, what's the best starter for each character? Maybe as the dev, you just think of what content can I add that people would make tier lists about. Potent curse. Now that we're looping, I'm just taking whatever is the, like, scariest thing. I guess that was money I just got. When your health is low, taking damage will execute you. Is that what I just read? What if your health was already low? Would you get instant executed? Block damage. Spin to win. Blink. Every 5 seconds, if you dealt damage, recover HP if it was cold damage. Better conversion rate. Wow, there were 2 of those in there. So that's our E. If it was cold, it's doubled. 281% of all health recovery you receive is converted to cold damage and fires ice shards. So is it always collecting that? Or is it only when I press E? It's always collecting it. Interesting. Chat, don't get executed at low HP. You're not gonna like it. Now I'm like screwing up the shotgun. I almost don't need the shotgun anymore. Don't need that. I like the shotgun because it is like a nice AoE clear. It just makes me like have to stand still for a second. Wow. The cooldown on this is really nice. We are giga healing right now. So we're looping. Obviously, we're gonna die eventually just from the game scaling up. But I feel like relatively comfy. Windblown also has an update that added looping. Do people like looping in games? Typically, I would stop. I would have stopped just now, but I've never tried their loop before. I feel relatively unstoppable, but I'm sure this is going to end very quickly. Yeah, we don't hold to do anything on this build. If I can't spam R, we're gonna die. Powerful monsters in your area. Hate that I can't stun these. Look, the walk. Imagine playing like this. Can she do it? I'm melee. Seizure warning. My bad. Huge. Attack damage. I'm still like at least trying to think about what I'm doing here, but how do I die at this point? They're gonna have to like really, really scale this up if they want to kill me. I gotta move up to Nightmare if I play this character. He's too good. This is a roguelike, by the way. So I guess my only other like worry about this game is how often can I replicate this build? Because if I'm gonna just play this build every single time I play this game, then that's like a little bit worrying. It just depends on RNG, I'm sure, but I don't know if they have controls in place to make sure that each build, not each build, but there's different viable builds, not all just R spam. Next, attack empowered on cast. After casting this memory, your attack within 4 seconds is empowered. I thought I had one of these. I'm gonna see if you can kill the shopkeep. Ice shield, flame whip. If this did an attack effect, I might consider it. Healing increased. Additional healing converted to a barrier. Over this. Okay. So we got double healing on our E. Plus, this one has like a bunch of healing built in too. It disappeared. It would be cool if it's a DPS check. Like, you can kill it, but it'll disappear if you're too slow. Devs, if you're out there, make that thing actually killable. And if it's already killable and I just screwed it up, my bad. Yo, Ethan, good to see you. Welcome on in. So I doubt I can face tank a boss. Okay, this... I probably could have face tanked it, but it's a little scary. I was getting juggled. I couldn't even fall down and do damage. I guess you can't leave until you do this part. Yeah. I think I could have face tanked it. Yo, thank you for that Noita submission. Just have to check if it's in here by itself. Yeah, it is. Thank you for that. Yeah, we finally hit Jupiter Hell too. That one was a long time coming. I've been liking Draft. I might try to do it again this Saturday. I know, like, Bazaar open beta is soon, so we aren't really gonna sure what the docket's gonna be looking like over the next couple of days. Wow, I have so much healing. You have been cursed. Lose some of your dust when you get hit. Crap. Let me spend it. We can cleanse this, I think. And then anything else that, like, isn't required gameplay, All right, pump. Huge. Like I said, I just like being in the position of playing different runs of a roguelike. Could put Bazaar on the wheel. There's one Bazaar up there. Someone's already beat you to it. Yeah, wow. Some real damage here. That's as much as I can do. I assume it lets you go down to 1 HP. And even though I have a lot of healing, I don't know if that's like smart. Like, could I have died just then? Maybe. Little laggy. I'm at 44 FPS. But this is a loop. This is like not normal. Very, very much not normal. Look at the 400 heal I got. What in the world? Took a big hit though. Yeah, my issue with looping in games is I almost feel like I'm satisfied with my win. That's why I don't loop all that much when I play Risk of Rain. I know that's the whole point of the game, but it's just not for me. Maybe Windblown will change that. Maybe this game will change that. But even right now, I feel satisfied. New scatter shot. It'd be cool to have like alternate versions of abilities too. Like scatter shot that might only do maybe a shorter range pierce, or has pierce in it but does less damage overall. Yo, we lost the curse. That was such an issue. As a reminder, I'm not on nightmare mode. I'm on like 4 BC instead of 5 BC. So I'm sure this is supposed to be harder. Cooldown reduction light. I don't have all of these memorized just yet, but I can take like a brief glance at the sub effect, the preview text, and if it doesn't look like something I would use, it's probably gonna get sold. Like, they have to be really convincing to show me something that I would want to use. Not me considering going back. I mean, I'm taking some damage from this thing. Healing reduced? Is that what Delusional does? The first merchant's token. Okay. We're still unlocking stuff, apparently. That's legit. And all of this carries over into the real game. I don't know if the real game has a release date yet. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade times 2. That's fun. I feel like I don't really do that very often. And if they ever add more chips, more abilities, then that's gonna be even rarer. I could try to reduce the frame drop. I'm not that worried about it. If we make the game lag, that's probably by design. That means the build's good. I wonder if I have iframes during that. I can't move! Nice. At least we're getting an unlock of some kind. And some currency as well. The first merchant's token. Got some deep lore. We don't know what the artifact is, but keeping a lookout for it. I don't know if there's a collection page on the main menu or something to know what this stuff is. Powerful monsters in your area. I mean, one day I will be afraid of that message. Just not today. You can try to reduce my healing all you want, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Honestly, the scary part is when my R is on cooldown. I don't know if I'm like slowed or something, but I've seen situations where my R is just not ready, and that is not good. My R should always be up. I'll fight. I'm not going anywhere. Chat, we're throwing hands today. Is this a Steam demo of the game? Yes, it is. They moved from the prologue to the demo. So we are currently playing the demo. We still have all of our save data from our prologue transferred to this. And then they said for the real release, it will transfer over to real release. True release. This thing could actually kill me, I think. Is that Naka? Oh my god, wait. Not me about to die. Oh my god, I just died. It popped a Death Defiance. Alright. My bad, my bad. Maybe I wasn't trying hard enough just then. Okay. So we died in the loop on not the final difficulty, the difficulty prior to that. Felt pretty good. I can say that, you know, when the game comes full circle, release, we will be there day one. I just gotta keep farming because I would like to know this game pretty much more than I do now. Complete. Emote emblem souvenir. Sure. All right, fine. You got me. Yeah, I would like to know this game pretty well so that by the time it actually does release, I can have some vids up for it. Same thing we did for like Dead Cells and Hades. I think it's just fun to do that for games we enjoy. So that was Shape of Dreams. Shaping up to be a good game. Holy crap. You love to see it. Let me go ahead and swap here. We'll take a quick break before we move on to our next game, which is a little bit of Windblown. They also did a big update. If you like what you saw, I encourage you to follow the channel. Get notified when we go live. That's usually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday. We have more coming up though. Windblown world premiere new update. Did I try Mortal Sin? We just got an ad just now, so I'll answer that question when I come back from our ad break. But don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a second. All right, we are back. For those who are here for the first time, welcome. I'm veedotme. We just finished our segment for Shape of Dreams. We're going to be next gaming it over to Windblown for their new update. Very excited to hop into this. I know we've been playing Windblown for a while, but not really for the new update. I was gonna play it in beta, but there were some bugs that just were like driving me crazy, so I decided to wait. Someone in chat asked earlier, have I tried Mortal Sin? Which is a very good question. So I did play Mortal Sin for about 15 minutes. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a wholesome versus live. We probably did boss rush or something beforehand. So I needed to play something like for maybe 30 minutes. So I installed Mortal Sin and played it until the wholesome versus live segment. I know like visually it's a pretty cool looking game. I didn't really get to play with the mechanics very much. So I'm sure I'm missing a lot. I did uninstall it, but that doesn't mean I'm not willing to play it again. Having some screen tear. That looks worse, if not the same. I wonder why I can't hit the V-Sync button. Do I have to use my mouse? Huh. Maybe it's full screen only? I feel like it's still there. It's not as obvious though. And I still can't hit V-Sync. Interesting. How much content does this game have? So it probably has, like, if you want to compare it to Dead Cells, we'll say that that's your measurement. It probably goes up to Hand of the King, with 4 BC. I mean, I'd call it 5 BC because it's actually pretty hard. Not too much story content just yet. And that is, I think, going to be not maybe a major part of the game, but at least a part of the game for sure. But there's like 100 relics in it, so there are actually a lot of relics for you to use. So a lot of build variety, even for just this. There's 2 starting biomes. They even have different bosses, even though that's technically brand new for this update. We'll see that in a little bit. But I'd say it's actually got a lot of content to it. Just don't think that you're gonna have like the true ending and stuff like that. I'd like to say I'm okay at the game. A little rusty, I think. So yeah, like, for a lot of roguelikes, I only have maybe 40 minutes on it, maybe an hour, where I do a first look, and then from there, it's like, all right, I get it. Maybe it's not for me. Doesn't mean it's bad. Just mean that maybe it's not for me. Oh my god. That was the latest dodge ever. On the world, I get hit by that. Oh yeah, I still have screen tear. I don't know what to do about that. Chat, it's hard out there. I gotta be an IT professional to know how to actually make like a good looking stream. People say on YouTube, people are a lot more forgiving about having bad video quality, but they never forgive audio quality. I don't know how true that is. Like, I honestly, obviously it depends on what the topic is, but I do feel as though I can't guarantee I will watch something that was recorded on a like 2003 Nokia N-Gage. Like 160p, I think is where I draw the line, regardless of the topic or how good the audio is. Hopefully that's not toxic. Even for my own stream, like if something's screwed up, whether it be audio or video, I'm already like mad about it. I can't stand having either one be bad. Hopefully you aren't saying to yourself, well, don't let them know how it is right now. Nobody tell them. Big damage ups. Damage up is good if you're running fire, which we already are. I think it also helps bleed. I know a lot of people just like go all in on crit, but sometimes crit isn't the only answer. I want to learn this, but it feels so bad. I've been struggling with guitars too. Just want to get out of the level 1 land. Technically it's good because we have Scirocco. I just like being able to clump stuff together for the bomb. Even for the fire aura, it actually does an AoE around it when you cast it. Tempting. It's fun. We'll take the version that has like the held buff. So yeah, like even today, I was spending like a ton of time trying to figure out how my YouTube video sounds. I posted a YouTuber today, which was no vision dead cells, blindfolded. If you haven't seen that, ! latest to go check it out. Blindfolded dead cells was something that I never thought we would do. And it's really just the bosses. Like I wasn't sitting there trying to do a full run. I actually don't think that's possible. Bosses, however, I think someone could figure out how to get all bosses done in blindfold or like with the screen darkened. Someone will be able to do that. I was able to do Concierge and Timekeeper. Hand of the King didn't look all that great, and then spoiler, if it wasn't fresh file, maybe I could do it, but I don't know. All right, new update. This is actually a new boss that they've added to this section. Just cool. Got the mushroom theme. Obviously, I have Protector Fish. It's not really hurting me. It's over. completely different from the first boss of the game, which I think was their goal. And I think it's actually fun. How do you like the music in this versus Dead Cells? I didn't like how chill this is, but it's starting to grow on you. A lot of games, I think, struggle with their first biomes music. I think Dead Cells nailed it. I think Hades nailed it. Astral Ascent does not have good first biome music. Neither does Skull the Hero Slayer. And I guess they're both this chill style, right? I think this might be okay. Cause like it's a very fast-paced game. So like you're not falling asleep no matter what the music is. Other games actually have me snoozing live on stream. I never take that. Lead duration. Let's actually try pumpkin up if I have enough money. This is also new for this update. Thrift shop allows you to level up gear. $300 to level up a bleed aura. So we'll do this and get max HP out of it. Or did it always have max HP? Maybe it always had the max HP. I didn't check before I did the reroll. If your thing already has affixes on it, it will simply add an affix to it. Yo, Kroll, good to see you. Love your vids. Thank you for that. Did you see today's video? Blindfolded Dead Cells? Hopefully you did. %40 later, minus 40% now. Should be fine. Famous last words. Bleed is kind of weird in this game. It's not a dot damage over time. Instead, it like adds to your damage every time you swing at a monster. So the faster your attack speed, the better. Ooh. Oh, I shouldn't have come in here. Oh, well, there's nothing there I would typically buy, I think. Blindfolded, that was a must watch. I just realized, so we did that in 5 BC. That 5 BC run was, I think, 1.5 hours to 2 hours. Because of all of the challenge stuff I was doing, including the blindfold. And you might think to yourself, how in the world does someone spend almost 2 hours in one run? If that's the case, you've never seen a live stream of mine. I take so long to do anything. Duplicate nearby. Very good with Umbrella. Ow. My life. The Umbrella, I think, is new for this update. That maybe could have replaced the fire aura, but we'll wait. How many hours do I have in this game? We're currently at 65 hours, which is not as much as some other people. And that's really from a standpoint of there's so many roguelikes I have to play. I'm not like giga focused on this one. Not to say it's bad. I'm trying not to giga focus on a single roguelike until it blows up on YouTube or something. And so far, like, we haven't had a big blow up just yet. Love that move. So sick looking. Yeah, so it has to be like right next to the other monster to do the duplicate. Just swinging by, but is this really that highly ranked of a roguelike? I did not change the title. Yeah, I would say it is. To be fair, the title I had up, AK, was for Shape of Dreams. But yeah, this is also in my, I'd say, top 3 most anticipated for this year. Top 3 is kind of too small. Top 5. Because there's a lot of games coming out. I don't know if you all saw Next Fest, but the amount of demos for roguelikes was, what, 400? Just kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Perhaps not even a legitimate number. We're back on the Scirocco train. I mean, technically, you could use Fireclaw and Scirocco. I don't like to do that, but it is an option. Still gonna take a look. Shape still at the top. And I always feel bad. This is why I don't do roguelike tier lists, even though I am working on one right now. I hate like pitting games up against each other. But Shape of Dreams is like, I think it's really good. And maybe like for me, it's very good and other people would struggle. Because I did play a lot of League of Legends in my day. I would be playing both. This and Shape of Dreams on release. So every time I get a kill, a fireball goes to another monster, and that's making everything aggro. Like a little weird. Like that. It's not really a bug. It's just they will go to you if they want to. But I can't skip my way over there. I got a lot of fun out of it, though we'll definitely put it on the tier list. Yeah, so the list. So I don't usually do Next Fest at all. I only recently started checking out demos. Shape of Dreams was a prologue that they just changed to a demo. And to be fair, like it's basically early access. That's how good the demo is. I should have destroyed that, I think. I'm like not doing the L2 when I think the monster doesn't have extra drops. But maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I should always do it. Used to play your long ad Dead Cells tier list to fall asleep because I have a nice voice. Wow, I appreciate the kind words. I feel as though my voice isn't that great. And to be fair, and I've told this story multiple times, when I was a kid, not that I would get made fun of for my voice, but like teachers or other people would always talk about how maybe I talk too slow or try to speed up whatever point I'm trying to make. So usually during my streams, I overcompensate for my own voice, oftentimes to a detriment. Whereas like I try to talk faster than I probably should be, and I actually, like, the voice comes out faster than the thought comes to mind. That's when you get pausing and stuff like that. And I'm sure that's like a normal thing for anyone who's in entertainment or speaking or whatever. But honestly, like, so I do YouTube, right? And I've gotten to the point where I've had to write scripts. I used to just freeball everything. But I don't enjoy doing that, because what ends up happening is that I will not stutter, but more so because I'm trying to form these thoughts faster than I say them. It ends up being worse for editing. Like now all of a sudden I have to edit this video down because I have all these breaks. A lot of people will say, like, you should make a script for every video you do, but that, honestly, like, most of the people that I watch on YouTube don't script at all. They're all freeballing it. But, like, if you're 12 years in the game, then you probably know how to basically do a video. You know the talking points you want to hit. You have some good jokes on deck. Not to say you pre-jack the jokes, but, you know, sometimes you do keep a little notepad. Or you went through the day and you're like, oh snap, that would have made such a great joke for YouTube. Oops. Yeah, I don't think I have to break those. Famous last words, I guess. Anything bigger than a bread box, I break. We got a visit from Buster. Surprised he's here a little later than I would imagine. Expected to see Buster a long time ago. Yeah, come here. So yeah, I haven't really done long, like super long form vids for YouTube in a while. Typically anything I post has some kind of editing to it, even if it's light. However, I did just upload 2 hours, I think, of BlazBlue Entropy Effect. So I think that might go up on the members only side. Maybe it will go to the normal side. I'm not sure yet, because I feel like 2 hours is a lot. I know people say like they play it even if it's on a podcast session, like they're washing dishes, just listening to me talk. It's great to hear that. I just haven't posted that kind of thing in a long time. See how long that lasts. The build's okay right now. Don't take damage. I hate that I get interrupted with Protector Fish up. I feel like that makes no sense. Duplicate Kunai is very strong. This has gotten 10% bonus damage so far, but I think 80%. I mean, that has infinite scaling technically, but if we're planning to loop, we gotta use stuff that's strong right now. And so long as the monster's on fire, I'm getting that 80% damage. So yeah, like, I actually used to have not a spreadsheet. I think it was Jonas that put me onto a program that just gives you random ideas to talk about in a live stream format. I don't remember if I still have that. So the other part about like trying to work on your voice for recording content is actually having a topic to talk about that you at least know something about. We talked about improv for a long time too. Like any improv classes. Crystallized refills trinket. It's kind of a weird thing to pick up, but we do have crystallized in the kit. Sorry, we're spamming because, like, you all have seen all this, I assume. Sick dodge by me. He's cracked at the game. Let's not heal. Oh, crap, I killed it. But, okay, the other thing went away. That's fine. I don't think I can stop that. Whatever. Alright, well. Bleed does more damage at max stacks. We could maybe search for the crystallized thing. Trinket focus. I feel like going for a trinket setup is kind of awkward, but we could try to get high damage stuff, high cooldown. Typically when I watch other streamers, some of the most entertaining streams I watch are ones that really don't talk about the game at all that they're playing. Like maybe it comes up every once in a while. Dang, we are capped out. Like technically this would be a decent pickup. And we just start opting out of bleed, I think. Double upgrade. Wow, that's actually legit. Okay. We could use that for a long time. So yeah. We used to have little segments for Dead Cells where it's like, I have to play Dead Cells without talking about Dead Cells at all. That's how we got to like magic mic conversations and stuff like that. But it's harder than it looks. Damage, I start. Ooh, this is good though. 30% loot. Gonna say that I started getting health here, but not yet. Wow, good hit. Basically, we have our gift up every single encounter. I don't think we go for gifts. I think we go for boost. The boost station. See, I can spam this. I trust the goo. Gotta start, like, just cramming health at this point. Only one thing scares me, and it's that. Yeah, this game, I think it's gonna do pretty well. Really, like, any roguelike that has multiplayer in it nowadays is probably guaranteed to do well. At least somewhat, right? Not gonna sit here and say everything's a banger. A little bit of HP loss, but that's a really good cooldown for us. So now we can alternate between the goo and that. Maybe I didn't need that, actually. Because all that's going to happen is I have both up at the same time all the time. Yeah, you stay right there. Yeah, someone said that they weren't really into the music for the game. Honestly, it's just the first biome, I think. Once you get past that, like, it's actually really good. Almost Spotify worthy. My Spotify is already cramped with too much game music. I don't have room for more. No, thank you. I even just, well, I don't use Spotify at all. I should actually change this ever so slightly. I only use YouTube Music. But I'm like a little screwed right now because apparently YouTube has, not YouTube, Google has actually like removed uBlock Origin from the Chrome store as an extension. And obviously, like, I'm doing YouTube and Twitch, so to tell you all to use ad blockers is like kind of weird. But I'm never gonna say don't use ad blockers. So to see ads, I saw ads for like the first time on Twitch today. My God, I can't believe what I saw. And I'm not saying the ads are bad. It's just like really the big offender for me was not the ads that like it stops everything and then plays for 30 seconds. That was almost okay. They had inline ads where basically you're watching the stream and then the stream moves into like a lower third situation and then it gives you like a side panel of an ad. And for some reason, I know that's not as invasive, but for some reason that was more invasive to me than just like making me go to the bathroom for 30 seconds. I'd rather do that than have like a Mika pop up in the right-hand side of my stream. That may not make any sense to you, but it makes perfect sense to me. Whoa. A little bit of an after image there. I forgot we have a held attack on this, which is really good. Dang, we cannot get health. This could be a problem. So basically, I'm back on Firefox. If you want to do the same, hook yourselves up. I even got an ad today for an ad blocker on YouTube. That, obviously, it must have been like a scam or something because it was something I've never heard of. But the ad I got on YouTube today was promoting an ad blocker for YouTube. It was like, it was a lady saying, "Are you tired of seeing ads like me? Check out this extension. Block ads for free now." Never in a million years will I expect to see that as an ad. I guess it makes sense, right? Oh, kind of weird how this thing attacks instantly. We have iframes. Dash a little too late, I guess. I thought they fixed the lag! What in the world? That was awful. It's hard, I'm sure. Goo does additional damage. Burn damage rate increased. Mandatory, right? The way how I was doing looping runs of Windblown, which to be fair, like I've never made it past loop 2, was I would basically pick up anything that is loop related. For example, Assassinate is not good for looping. At least that was my thought at the time. This is pretty good. Size up. So this is maxed out. We will need... Maybe we double upgrade this. Just make sure we're staying on par. Combo finisher does freeze. The other part of it's backstab. I'm gonna reroll. I don't think I've ever pressed the reroll button in this game. Heals you if you're low. Combo finisher does 60% damage. All right. Are the claws 5 BC only? You haven't unlocked them yet. Is anything BC exclusive? You know, funny enough, the Leaf Aid was like, make yourself invisible. I was playing this game for hours and I never got Leaf Aid to drop. Someone told me that I should go down to base difficulty and I got Leaf Aid then. Which was very odd. Like, I don't think anything's tied to difficulty, but maybe some stuff is. I think I prefer the goo. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. The goo gave us a little bit more crowd control than this. I just bought this thing. That's bull crap. You have to kill Red Axolotl last. Oh, okay, that would make some sense. Wait, does that mean that there's stuff that comes from the other Axolotls? Because I only ever do red last. Hey, don't tell me that. I'm actually missing one gift. I don't know what it is yet. That's the only thing I'm missing is whatever the one gift is. Hello. Wow. Saving Protector Fish for Windblown 2. Did I make a mistake by getting rid of my claws? Sights merge together. Shatter. Gotta get rid of the focus trinket. It's definitely not this. Lifesteal flask. Temporary. Chat, we might have threw the game. Red last is a nightmare. Wow, is a nightmare for you? Which one do you prefer last? Blue, maybe? No way is it Green Hulk. Green Hulk by far is the strongest Hulk of all. I'd rather do blue, I think. Chat, it's over. I threw the run. I can't get my combo out. Playing maximum range right now. Blue last, green last is psychotic. Demonic behavior. Only demons are doing that. I think you're right. I think you are right. Bruh. You think I want to get hit? They're back. They're possibly a little bit worse than they were, but they are back. Whoa, that looks like a pair of feet. Didn't know what the dev was trying to tell me. Okay. Oh, wow. A little bit of a learning curve coming back to the game. And it's really just this one biome. Before then, except for maybe the boss of Rat Biome, I don't feel like I'm gonna die ever. This is only base difficulty as well. The issue with this weapon is that it's so hard to get the fourth hit of the combo. I'm sure it's a get good. Yeah, it lets you do it out of the dash. I don't know why I can't seem to do that. Good thing I used my fish. Maybe we gotta do a better job layering the CC. I feel like I severely underestimate what these enemies actually do. Like, I think, oh, she just jumps up and then does the tentacle, but there's a slash after that. And that's the part I always miss. All right. Also, good to see you, by the way. Including everyone else, if you just now joined the stream, happy you could tune in today. Several billion people playing Monster Hunter that you could be watching right now. You chose to spend your time here instead. I do appreciate that. Oh, wow, it actually spun around. Compared to the other monsters that were frozen that like finishes their attack after. Dang. I gotta get off this character. I think this is a cursed character, to be perfectly honest. I cannot win on that character at all. Hamtaro or bust. It's the only way to win. We'll try some Raven. All right, we're running it back. We will not complete Crystallize. We have to play to win this current run, I think. Sometimes I feel like that's my issue. I'm thinking about the loop too much. Those giant wolf things always pack you up. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like, if I take even the smallest break from Windblown, I just start dying. I don't get that in Dead Cells, I think. Maybe I haven't taken a long enough break for it to matter for Dead Cells. All right, we're locked in. Give the loot. We need that to pay for our rerolls. Absolutely. That's a steal. In this economy, ain't no way. Oh. Forgot what weapon I had. I think part of it, coming back to Windblown that is we're really used to playing against enemies that are staggered on each one of our hits. What I mean by that is, like, regardless of what the enemy is, with enough hits, it's gonna go reeling. Windblown doesn't really do that. Like, specific kinds of attacks will do it, but oftentimes the weapon you have does not. The monster just shrugs it off. They don't care. Especially the big monsters. Big monsters need love too. Shout outs if you know that reference. Got rid of Lil Bro, because we have a high combo thing. I've been going into here even though I don't need it. I have $113. Remember that, chat. Did I get any money? I don't think I did. The whole point of me doing that was to see if I got some shells or something. I got nothing. More scythe tech. To be fair, every screenshot they show of endless mode, it's always using scythe. Maybe that's a sign from the devs of what I should be using. Ow. Gotta start spamming the trinkets now. Get these sights going. I'm not a big fan of this. I think it's a better multi-hit for the bleed. Good, assuming we even keep that. I think they did buff the ninja stars at some point. Surely today's the day. Someone's got to use these things. It's gonna be me. Chat, tomorrow's supposed to be the bazaar. And I feel like I'm not ready. I don't know if I'm good enough. Wait, I took 30 damage from something. We don't heal. Not against this. They buffed that, I believe. Yeah, so Bazaar is like a, it's an auto battler, asymmetrical, not asymmetrical, asynchronous PvP game. And I think it's probably the best of that genre that's out right now. I'm not upgrading this crap. I just feel like I'm so bad at it. I always tell you all that I typically don't like to play a game on stream that I lose at. And I'm like actually in bronze. Now, when talking to Retro, he said that most of the people who are playing Bazaar right now are Giga Smurfs who've been playing since the closed beta came out. It does make me feel a little bit better. But like, I want to be the Giga Smurf. I want to be in like Masters or whatever. One for all. Celestial. Why not us? I just feel like I can't stick it for some reason. Now that I'm not creative enough for a build, it's like I will make a build and other people have cooked their build so much I did not think was possible. Like, literally streamer client. Like, I downloaded the wrong version of the game. That's how I feel about my games. But with hope, if the game's going into open beta, that means there's a lot of new people. So perhaps we can at least get out of bronze. But I don't know if I've ever been hard stuck in bronze in any video game in my life. And I don't say that to be pretentious. I mean that game, for some reason, has like such high level requirements to it. Could be, oh no, you can't even just spam games. Because like, no matter what, you will lose rank. Compared to something like Marvel Rivals, where you only need to win like 45% of your runs. You can't do the same thing in Bazaar. Hello? Is this weapon good? Does anyone have a tier list yet for Windblown? Chat, who's the VeeDotMe of Windblown if I were to look it up on YouTube? Crits extend duration. We have no bleed synergy. I know we took that because of multi-hit. I guess technically you do this and spam them until something better shows up. Right now, probably the main thing doing damage is the scythe. Nice. Love to see it. Can't go out the window. That's messed up. My pets need fresh air. Been cooped up in the house for too long. The cats don't even want to go out. Like, they'll look out the door, but they don't actually want to go out there. I think even if we had, like, little cat tent, they'll just be trying to go back inside. We take this temporarily. I wonder if there's a need to come up with a solution for this to not show up once you're maxed out on cogs. The only time I would want to go in there is if there's an elite, and that's just to get the boost off of it. Oh, they actually buffed the shield. I'll try it. So now it should be able to do an actual parry. Like, that's the parry animation. Just a click. It didn't do that before. Previously, you had to hold it down and then let go to get a parry. They did nerf it to have, like, 80% damage reduction if you do a full block. They also buffed the amount of gold these give. Apparently the alter attack, it says it gives you a buff. I don't know what the buff is though. Oh, it's that thing. The shield around me. Okay. Supposedly that does damage and blocks hits. Give me all this. $1, $3. Oh, ho, ho. Huge. This could be a problem. Never mind. Oh, wow. The blood effect? Peggy 12? Do I dare try to parry this? I don't think I hit it. I mean, obviously I didn't get the parry, but I don't think I actually did the parry at all. The low shield does some good damage. It's like 500 damage. Ooh, I got it. That wasn't that bad at all. Huh. Interesting. That's like somewhat reliable. Switch brutality doesn't make a lot of sense for us. Vertical refill could be interesting, I guess. But if we only have the shield, it's kind of hard to get that off. I'm gonna do this with the assumption we don't keep the shield. Because we could get a lot more sights this way. I did like that. I think the shield is actually a lot better with having like the spot crit. Just with like one tap of triangle. Obviously, that's how it was for Dead Cells, which could technically make it strong, perhaps too strong. But we will see what they end up doing. Buff. Now we have double altar. Now it doesn't actually matter if I keep the shield. It's still like kind of worth it because I still get back to my crits from the fish knife. I think a lot of these devs are going in the right direction. I don't remember if I have a review of this up just yet. Someone asked me if I do reviews and I said no. But they convinced me to make a curator page for veedotme. So I don't know how you would like show that to other people. Like, hey, go follow my curator page on Steam. I think you just leave enough reviews that people start to like recognize you per game, maybe. Unless curator is like unused by most people. There's just too many troll ones in there. Grab that. Can't see anything. I feel like there may be a little bit of a usability issue in this game. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Like every once in a while, I feel as though I can't see my own character, my own hamster. Wow, bounce on Lil Bro. That's very good. Probably should have gotten rid of the fire instead of the burn. Yo, look at that spread. Handcrafted level design. I wonder if this little bro is like good to keep for a long time. That's like a really cool stat. Oh, that's the thing that drops umbrella. I actually can't attack. That was me trying to parry. Health. Wow, our first health of the night. We haven't seen a single one of those. What in the world? Don't like this. Like, trust me, I want to go in there. Not just running around for my own health, but I kind of am at the same time. Don't really trust people's opinion on Steam. I try to watch any game I'm looking for and buy it and judge for myself. Some reviews are great, but everyone has their own thing that makes or breaks a game. Yeah, so the curated page is like 100 characters or less. So I can really only go through like bullet points of what I think about a game. So it's basically like, it's a thumbs up, game has good visuals and good story, and then that's all I can write. And like, my hope is that's like useful to somebody. They actually buffed Goop Rush too. I try to really only put in things that I like so far, but I will have to put in things that I maybe don't care about as much. It's just tough because I feel bad sometimes not recommending a game. Whoa, I couldn't attack that. Health. My God. Like, we doubled our health. For some reason, that was just not showing up. Oh, what an awful setup. What do I do about this? Just cry. I had the protector fish. Kind of forgot I had it this whole time. I just want to get some good loops on base difficulty, but it's so hard. Like, even on base difficulty, I find this to be like unusually difficult. Just because of how much damage each monster does. See, this could give us a boost, but we don't have the protector fish. So I think you... Oh. Wow. I think you skip. Wow, I actually got that parry. I think they buffed the grace period. It's just blocking me. Alright, I failed twice. Well, I thought I was getting it. Maybe you can't parry everything. Maybe that, like, big slam attack I can't parry. I need the 20% loot, but we're gonna try to stack HP this time. Even if it's small. So yeah, no negative reviews up just yet. That's not to say that I'm like milking the reviews and only saying good things. It's like any game that I legitimately don't like, I have not posted yet. And maybe it's people would like to know more about what's bad than what's good. I don't know if that's the case. Could be interesting for sure. Wrong way. Like, I'm lost. The bounces from Lil Bro, it's like actually so good. Not me missing every parry. Hopefully burst this down during the protector fish. I am burning to death. I hate this move. Because I never know where the safe spot is. There we go. That one you have to run a little bit because it leaves floor crap. Don't want to step in the floor crap if you can help it. Cost me 2 health pots, but we'll start buying them. I think as long as you can get through the first run and start getting the loop stuff in the next run, it's probably okay to use a health pot. They only get more expensive from here. Lead. Held launch fires alter signal. It's like pretty good. Dang. Can't upgrade. $30 away. If only I had the 20% loot I passed on. Right now I only have 10 reviews up. I think there's a way for me to share it. Maybe this is worth doing right now. So is there a game that like doesn't have a lot of curators on it? I don't want to log in. Crap, even though in Chrome I'm logged out. So if I check Steam without leaking anything. Okay. I'm the only member of my group so far. Summon Aeterna Spiritfall. Surely one of those doesn't have like a ton of curations. All right, summon Aeterna. Curators. It's actually hidden. Like I said, some of these are kind of troll. This one, Brute Kit Anti-Cheat. So it's actually a curator page that just says what the anti-cheat is. Interesting. I gotta be way at the bottom or something. It said there was... Yeah, okay. Ignore? Chat, don't ignore me, please. So you can follow. Okay, so this must be the base page. So let's make a command. Exclamation point. Curator? Because if you do review, then someone might think it's a review of the game I'm currently playing. All right, curator. Follow my Steam curator page to see the reviews I have left for games. And then maybe like at some point We'll turn this into a timer too. At some point, I'll just like spam more reviews. If I could do 10 reviews a month, I'd be happy. All right, chat, can I get exclamation point curator spelled just like this? T-O-R. Make sure it's working. Yo, King Seeker. Hi, right back at you. King, how far are you in Monster Hunter? You must have beaten the game already. I'm so far behind. About to say, how many attacks does this thing do? Good to see you though, King Seeker. Thank you for the ongoing support. 24 years of Prime. In the very beginning, I'm waiting on friends to be available so we can have parties of 4. There you go. I'm basically in the same boat. Very beginning. The only difference is that like I have to not play Monster Hunter while I'm live streaming. So like I'm the one who's behind. No, thank you. Yo, we're spinning. I know it's 15 HP we just passed on, but hopefully that's not required. If we die by 15 HP, something's wrong. Really? Oh my god, I'm trolling. I think the issue is I gotta do more methodical dodging. Like, I am trying to watch the monster and see what it does, but clearly that's not enough. I don't think that's great unless you spec into freeze or if you're playing multiplayer. A new shield? Think I'm good? You really want new biomes for this? Yeah, I mean, early access, we're only on patch 3. Patch 4 is gonna have... No, this is patch 2, right? Revenge is the first one. This is the second one. The third update is gonna have a new biome. But you're right, if you're spamming the game like I am, you're probably at the point where you have done everything a couple of times over. Which maybe that's why they added endless mode now. Like, they know they can at least get that out if people want to continue playing the game. I like that, but... %40 crit damage. I think it's the right move. I think that shop is not accessible. Oh yeah, no iframes. Yeah, just something about a mix between visibility and dodge spam that I'm doing wrong. Like, I should not be spamming dodge this much, and I just am. I don't know how to do any better. Pretty sure there's no visibility options. Not yet, anyway. If your whole screen is blades, then that's basically what your whole screen is. Nothing you can do about it. I love an ocean biome. How would we do that in the sky? Well, it's islands. We're going to individual islands. Surely there's an ocean biome. Like, the ocean has a floor to it. Just raise that up. Oopsie damage. Gotta remember, held attack does launcher as the most important thing in our kit right now. Oh my god, I cannot stop getting hit to save my life, literally. Yo, the mark zone. I'll take that scythe. A place where the magi fishes originate from. I could see that. We don't have any fish playable characters yet, if that's a requirement. Oh, Geometry Wars. Yeah, the big thing I'm missing on the umbrella is it's a 4-hit attack. So I'm not utilizing that correctly. All right, big. Loop incoming. Famous last words. Yeah, chat, why is this game so scary? Am I excited for Soros? What is Soros? Uh-oh, that's not another game I need to put in my to-do list, is it? Didn't have enough for this, unfortunately. Oh, right, the Returnal game. Sorry, I didn't recognize the name. Yeah, like as soon as I saw... What was the moment I knew it was Returnal 2? When the character was saying that the sun will like get destroyed and come back, I knew it was a roguelike then and there. And then it was like right before it showed the bullet hell attack in his eye. Like he could see the vision in front of him. It was the reflection. Right before that, it did something else. I was like, this is 100% Return. So yeah, I'm big excited. As a matter of fact, the roguelike tier list I am currently working on, I'm working on the Returnal segment right now. guess I'll heal. No reason not to, right? Oh yeah, it's... I always forget that last attack. Good damage. I still have never pulled all three out at the same time. That sounds impossible to me. All right, we have to actually play. Keep missing. Oh yeah, I'm never on that side. Like, what am I doing? Missed my finisher. Just too much to think about there. I kind of wish they didn't announce it. I can't think of anything else now. Returnal is my favorite of roguelikes. I'm right there with you, but I'm lucky, I guess, that I have other games I need to be playing while I'm waiting for that. I get it, though. Like, even some YouTubers probably feel that way, where it's like, well, crap. The game I actually want to make content for just got announced, and I'm sitting here still playing Marvel Rivals. Oh no. Alright, we loop. We loop. First loop of the night, actually. I feel like the runs take a little while. I almost feel like you do one loop and then you turn the system off. Come back tomorrow, do the next loop. That's why I was trying to do offline. Like, for the longest time, I wanted to make a vid for the new loop, but I wanted it to be like loop 8, and I literally never got that good. My brother introduced me to Returnal, and you was addicted. Yeah, and my hope is that everything they learned about Returnal, not to say that it's a bad game, because it's definitely not, but if they want to make like a 1,000-hour game, they'll have to like do some stuff. And if Housemarque needs some ideas, I mean, I got them. I would love a new 1,000-hour roguelike. Right now, those are all like 5-year-old games. And obviously, like, all those games are good. Monster Train 2 got announced. Slay the Spire 2 got announced. Darkest Dungeon 2 technically just got a big update. But for action roguelikes, like, we need a new 1,000-hour one. Besides Isaac, Dead Cells, and Hades. I guess Hades is the one, right? Goobrush? This got buffed. Am I willing? I feel like I'm really not willing, to be honest. But we have to see it. This is why I don't have that 8 loop video. Because I still try to do experimental stuff and end up dying for it. Basically, the new Goobrush fires a ball for its altar attack. and then they changed up the combo feeling. It's still the same combo, but it should feel better. So yeah, really, I think the only thing that Returnal would have needed, I know they came out with that Sisyphus mode, which is like a step in the right direction, but in terms of like, how do we make a 1,000-hour game that isn't really an alternate game mode? I think eventually, if they want to keep the biomes set up the same, we just needed a more like condensed run that probably like touches each piece of the biomes. It's a nice eye blade. I think I'd rather have that over Goo Brush. Like, I should test it. I feel bad. Not that hard a combo either. Spent a lot of time in Sisyphus. I did to get my lore, but now that I think about it, I don't think I got all the lore done for Sisyphus. We're probably like right at the end of it too. Scythe duration and size. We're doing the endless mode special. All Scythe. Just like the devs envisioned it. You wouldn't have minded more variety. Yeah, and it's not a matter of like, oh, they messed it up. But definitely for like the next game, I think there's some really easy stuff. And obviously, easy's a loaded term. I'm not a game dev. Currently, my only issue with the Goo Brush is I have no idea when it actually fires out that bullet. Like, the hit feedback on it is non-existent. That? Whoa. That was just a guess. Like, basically, I'm going off audio cues right now. And I gotta say, like, I'm not hearing jack squat. About to start up Windblown. Any tips for the early game? Yeah. Number one, if you see this thing, this points in the direction of where you're supposed to go. Take a moment to, like, look around and see if there's anything else you could do instead. So, for example, this is a secret zone. And I dare say every map has one of these. Ideally, you would actually find it a lot more easily, but oftentimes, like, the arrow will point, keep going that way, but instead, that thing was down there. Number two, I think it's really important to unlock as much of your meta as possible, even though the blueprints are nice. I'd say, like, finishing off meta lets you get the blueprints not technically faster, but in some ways faster. For example, there's a blueprint that lets you find more secret areas. They don't call them blueprints. I don't know what the terminology is, but there's two NPCs. One is in charge with giving you, like, new items to use, and the other is in charge for, like, changing your run. And there's a couple of things in there that will boost your, like, chances to find content. And those are like, you gotta unlock those ASAP, because that will give you more chances to get blueprints and more currency to spend on blueprints. And they're actually fun too. Like elites, challenge rooms, secret areas. The rope, that's another one. About to say, which way are you facing? Chat, the damage looks okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we have some empty spots. I guess you boost stick. That's the... Again, like, I don't think you're supposed to really prep for the next loop. I think you have to really focus on the current loop you're on. But technically, boost stock helps both, right? Like, I got nothing here. All right, so that's maxed. I wouldn't mind a reroll on the eye blade. Combo finisher damage heals you if you're low. I'm not gonna spend more money on that. I was working on a 5 things I wish I knew for Windblown. I have it scripted out and everything. And I ended up not posting it because I felt like maybe no one needs it yet. Which is almost always a mistake when you do that. I think I have the footage done. I don't know if I recorded the actual, like, talking points. You'd watch it? Yeah, I gotta get on that, I think. 50 FPS. I did reduce my damage on this map, by the way. We need to actually increase the raw damage, because that's the only thing that gets the sights buffed up. I gotta do the goop rush more, I think. Oh yeah, our damage is a little lacking. Even with the sights. Can't take too many new gifts because we are all gifted out. The sights are pretty satisfying, I'll say that. Ooh, I wonder if this... Oh, yeah, it does pop those. That's nice. So, yeah, like, I had the idea for the guide. I guess the other reason why I didn't do it was I wasn't sure if I wanted to, like, get in the guide business again, like we did for Dead Cells. I have some guides for other games, but not a lot. Like, I have one for Gunfire Reborn. I have one for Hades. Hades 2, that is. I have a couple of guides for Blaze Blue. No guides for Astral Ascent at all. Marks do crits. No space. I like your guides, even just for fun. I understand they can be a lot of work. Well, it's twofold. Like, the work is part of it, sure. Even though they typically do better than, like, just, like, posting a VOD. And having that be, like, a run of a game. Like, I think they do better than that. But it's more so... if you think about, like, subscriptions to a YouTube channel, right? You would typically subscribe to a channel because you like their content. But do you necessarily subscribe to a channel for a random guide that you looked up for a game that you're playing? Like, unless you, like, really invested in the game. Let's say you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and you looked up best hunting horn guide. You did find one. Goodbye, little bro. I want that scythe. Like, would you necessarily subscribe to the person just because they had a hunting horn guide? Maybe not. And that's like, that's the danger, I feel. Yeah, there's, or the other side, where people did subscribe to you because of your guide, but now you're posting a guide for Marvel Rivals? What's this crap? Now you're posting a guide for Hades 2? We hate Hades games. So it's like, it's... Or, I'm making all this up, and none of that even matters in the slightest, because there's 7 billion people on the planet, if not more. Surely there is someone who will like that guide and your other stuff. You also have to think about that. Right now, I have to do roguelike tier list. Like, I've been asked to, like, play some other stuff. Even as a hashtag ad, I cannot do anything except for roguelike tier list right now. That's, like, mandatory that I push that out. I work on it basically every single day. Even sometimes I'll be like, should I stream today or should I keep working on the tier list? But obviously I want to stream. Oh, I messed up that combo? That combo didn't come out. Oh, God. Am I still counting Survivors games as roguelikes? Yes, but it depends on what's in it. So a game like Time Survivors, maybe not. Bruh. That's like really good. I can't skip that. Unlucky. Like, that makes the gameplay so much easier. I don't have to do my combo anymore. I can just lead every fight with Mark and then instantly go into altar. maybe that's another tip. Like, never be married to a setup. Always leave your options open, because you never know what's gonna pop up. Can't get over there. I'm afraid to try. See, that probably would have given me a boost stock. I will gladly swap. But a game like Death Must Die, I would call that, even though it's a survivor's game, I would call it a roguelike that people would look at a guide for. There's probably people who look at guides for Vampire Survivors, at least for progression. No alter signal on that mark. It's interesting. That must have a cooldown to it. 5 seconds. Really nice Midas, but we can't afford it. Funny enough. I know people tried to do guides for things like Soulstone Survivors, but I don't think that is deep enough. Fun game for sure, but I think you could probably just play and not really, not to say not think. It does require some thinking, but if you just play the game, you will probably make something out of it. Huh. I can't skip that either. Maybe you don't need trinket refill if the sites literally last for longer. I'd like to get that back at some point. All right, boss. I feel good about this. Like I said, it really only matters once you get to rat biome. Good little combo. Mess it up. Be sick. It's a sick. Crap. Oh, I still got it. If you have no idea what's going on, that's perfectly okay. It's natural. I sometimes don't know what's going on in this run. Oh, I messed up so bad. Figures. I probably couldn't have got it. Even if I like got perfect rotation, I think it still would have got out. We'll come back. I'd still like there to be some solution to this. I kind of hate going to the shop, checking if there's a gift for sale. Yeah, see? Gift slot. Now I buy it, and now I have to walk back. It's min-maxing, so I guess in some way, like, the devs shouldn't care if players want to do this. Just like devs won't care if you, like, press your skills and then just, like, wait before the boss. It's the same idea, but I wish there was some solution to this. Brutality's nice. We'll get 40% damage up too from Future Hex. We had a 40% damage cut in this biome. All right, I would love to keep both of these, but it looks like they're gonna be gone at some point. Size up. That's funny. I kind of wish there was a damage up, attack speed down. Devs, if you're out there, wait, is that a recommendation? What's the report button? I thought it was F10. Maybe that's Hades. Oh, here we go. Here we go. If this makes it in, chat, I promise you're going to want this. Damage up, attack speed down. Please add the opposite of the screenshotted affix. Allow for damage up, but attack speed down. Trust me, chat, you will want that. You may not know it just yet, but you will find a build where that's actually legit, and it might be this one right here. Because it's all alter attacks. You don't use your basic attack ever. I mean, you do it to proc Mark, but that's about it. Put the gift reward in the hot spring. It's in the shop, though. So... well, I guess, okay, you kill the boss. The actual gift from the boss is further up. Do we need it to be at the boss's spawn? Maybe not. That saves you, what, maybe 5 seconds of traveling? It's probably not even 5 seconds. But in terms of, like, over a course of 1,000 hours, that's gonna add up. That's my issue. Like, I would hate for someone to get to the point where they don't do that anymore because it simply takes too long. Yo, Halien. Good to see you, Halien. Welcome on in, and Halien's viewers as well. Halien, thank you for stopping by. Bring your community over. I really appreciate that. Right now, we are neck deep in the latest update for Windblown. They added an endless mode, and we are currently... I don't need crit. I feel like you take it just because. I'd rather have the money. This new update added an endless mode. We are currently on the first loop of endless mode. Which, suffice to say, I've been struggling. I have not gotten past loop 2. I know that some people have who have like a lot of hours in this. But as a 60-hour player, I have not gotten past loop 2 in the beta client, but this is now live with additional updates. So my hope is that on live, I will do better. I'll try this, see if we get the boost out of it. Halien, good to see you though. I already screwed up my rotation. Hang on, hang on. There's a pause, so I can address chat, but I'm in the zone. Almost. There we go. All right. I got a reward that I don't need, but it was worth it because it's fun. Shout out to our good buddy Halien. Halien, we had some good weather for a while, but now we're back on this bull crap. I'm so tired of it being cold. Now I have to spend 10 extra minutes in the shower. Because I take 10 minutes just to warm my body up. I'm like a monitor lizard. I'm just standing there. Absorbing heat. It's messed up. Are we actually gonna get a weapon? So we have a specific opener. I'll show you all once we get to the next area. That's a scythe. Much better than the burn aura. Technically, we could like dual synergy here, but we want the mark. And I'll show you why. It's our DPS opener. It's like we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds over here. Every fight starts off with RB. RB puts a mark on the enemy. All I have to do is tap it, and it does an alter signal. Like that. Which allows me to go back into this. Which then applies a new mark. However, they nerfed it, I think. It has a 5-second cooldown. I don't remember that. This was on one of the busted builds I posted to YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Like, high rotation DPS mark build. Nerfed already. Ain't no way. That hit me. In endless mode, if you haven't already seen, we have basically an uncapped amount of gifts we can use, but it's 6 per biome. So if you keep going up, the scaling is like near infinite. Up to 110, I guess. Any math majors in the chat? What's 110 divided by 6? That's basically where the loop would cap out. Like, you could technically get stronger, but not in a humongous way. Like, at that point, it's a stat bloat. But for now, I'm actually getting, like, real artifacts, if you want to call them that. So long as I have an open slot. Ow. Gonna say they die in there, right? Our sights have extra duration to them. Oh wow, I missed this alter signal. It's a little weird. Don't really want to use the health pot, but we may have to. 18. So loop 18 is where you would get the last of the gifts, assuming you get 1 gift per loop. But like, obviously you're gonna be skipping and you won't have like all the slots available. I'm just a blender. Like, don't even try to perceive me. Just call me Young Blend. BLND. Oops, I just wasted my mark. That's so bad. Never mind. They were stunned for 9 years. We gotta get damage up for the sights. What's new? Are there new weapons? There is a new weapon. 2 new weapons? The Parasol and the Fist. I don't know if the Fist was available before or not. But really, it's the system. the endless mode system. That's like the most important part. Like, I don't want to interact with either of these. There may be a world where we get rid of the eye sword. I know I said I want the marks, but if we keep Mark's zone, I don't think we need eye sword anymore. Yeah, so at this stage of the game, we're getting like level 7 gear or something. Oh, wow. I think he got stunned. Get eaten. Bored. I guess I should do my triangle combo. Since the altar is like stronger from that. At least while it's stunned. Oh my god. Rip health pot. To the leg! I thought they fixed this! Chat, this is not very fast. I believe we are not scaling. It's because we don't have enough sights out. We're getting sight on kill. And now that's like gone. Ow! That's why we need critical trinket cooldown reduction. We come back for this. We need more trinkets or like damage equals scythe. That could also work. I assume that exists. Hakuna, good to see you if I didn't say hi to you already. See, it did it again. Now we go all the way back. Yeah, maybe the idea is put the reward like closer to the bath water. Trinket brutality. Damage scythe. Apparently it is a thing. So the next biome is where things are gonna get a little scary. This is where runs basically fail. It's so expensive. I don't think you put money towards that. Like, we don't have any fire synergy in here. I know this is damage to burning target. I swear this is not the answer. Crap. All right. Chat, that's not a throw. We don't throw games of Windblown. League of Legends and Marvel Rivals, I'll throw that all day, but when it comes to Windblown, all serious. Even the Wisps have a bonus size. That's really cool. I'm already taking so much damage. Because I changed this formula. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Alright, so we still have the same DPS opener. Whoa, that did come out. We haven't done a single fight without taking damage yet. That's better. Little bro came back. The bounce was really good, but I think we keep the scythe technology. Scythe attack speed and size. The game knows. Oh wow, they gave me a scythe. Because I attacked it normally. So the fact this didn't die inside the fish, that might be an issue. Just to say that. I want to be the first one to admit that might be a problem. Instant damage. Gotta focus one at a time. Sheesh. I don't think it's this. I lose iframes for playing that. I need every iframe I can get. How? No, it's over. We're cooked. This might have healing. Indeed. We are so cooked. I just feel like we don't have damage. The game has outscaled me. Somehow. Attack. Damage 5%. We need more. I need so much more than that. They also like increase the amount of enemies you fight during this. This has to go. Okay, never mind. Everything has to go. You know what I think half the issue is? I'm interrupting my own altar attack to execute. I almost feel like I have to keep those out. Chat, give your Fs ready. We have to get through this biome without using another health pot. I did no damage! Oh my god, this is bad. This thing has such resistance. Back up. Oh my god, the double hit. There is one shot right before the boss. I know I said no crit. It's because we need raw damage for the sights. Don't take damage. Obviously gonna happen. Wait, that's actually... Wait, we did it. Dash mark. Merge scythe. Wish I had gotten some kind of like defensive thing. I guess I could have re-rolled for it if I really wanted it. Could drop brutality. A little bit unfortunate. But we should have a lot of mergers. Oh, maybe we get rid of kill scythe. That's too hard to pull off right now. Like, I would get 2 sights from that, but then once it's boss time, it doesn't matter. Is this worth it? Oh, we're here now. Free? Chat, I am so scared. It's not even funny. One at a time. Unless the game doesn't let me do one at a time. Okay. This is so dangerous. That thing is fine. Famous last words. Like, what in the world is it doing? If you can't tell what the monster's doing in that, trust me, I can't tell either. Crits, bounce, attack speed, all very good stuff. Does not help our situation. All right, we reached the end. 0 healing here. Interesting. Well then, chat, we're doing this hitless basically. Maybe a world where we re-roll this. I know we had size up on it, which is very nice, but we're gonna need something else just to get past this. 20% damage up. No burn anywhere in the kit. After attack damage and crit damage, 80%. That could be the hit. We just need to get through Blue Hulk, I think. Blue Hulk, if I can do that hitless, then this actually might be doable. Again, I hit the mark and didn't get the altar. Oh, it's so beyond over. I was gonna say, is he stuck? That's 1, but I have 80 HP now. Oh, wow. I was looking at the boss. I looked down at my character for 1 second. Yeah, so that's endless mode. We only did one loop. Really, it's like once the extra monsters are added, to the last biome, it's a lot to get used to. Typically, each one of those fights is a 1v1. Every tentacle girl, every wolf guy, every axolotl fight, they're all 1v1s. But as soon as you go up in the loop, they add like +1 monster. And that's only base difficulty. So like obviously at Cataclysmic, it's even worse. I'm going to assume, not that I necessarily bricked the build with the gloves, but maybe there was like a different weapon I could have re-rolled into. What else could I have done? If we had healing refill, where damage gives you a health pot, that would have been nice. Maybe there's a world where you high roll down into that to make sure that you have at least one defensive option. I did pass life steal flask at one point. It's like one flask lets you kind of get up to full HP. And then like you can get hit a little bit after that and still be able to get your health back. So like that's not half bad. Otherwise, I felt like the damage was a little lacking, and that could have been because I had that damage cut. Maybe I should have re-rolled my heavy blade sooner. I was just obsessed with the extra attack speed on it. All right. Chat, we've been live for a hot minute. That was fun, though. I'm always happy to revisit Windblown. I'm gonna do some runs offline just to try to get that loop up as high as possible, and also de-rustify. Maybe that's the most important part. Don't forget, tomorrow is Bazaar Day. They said that servers go down at 12 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll see how long the servers are down for. I don't know if we're gonna have Wholesome vs. Live tomorrow. I assume everyone's gonna want to play Bazaar. Technically, we could try Hot Potato Bazaar again. But we'll have to see if that's what people want to do. For now, I'm definitely closing off Windblown. I would do our hashtag ad tonight for Mecha Break, which is still up. I think it's still like the #1 demo on Steam right now, even though it's basically an open beta. The game's pretty good. I will definitely take a look at it ASAP, but for right now, I'm actually hungry. For some reason, between that and Shape of Dreams, I actually spent so many calories. I at least lost 2 pounds just tonight. Honestly, tonight would be a great Taco Bell night, but maybe we'll find something at home. Where's my music at? Oh, I know why. We have to, because of ad block being gone on Chrome, we have to do music from Firefox. All right, chat, we're good to go, people. Follow the channel, get notified when we go live. Socials, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube. New videos every week. Today's video, a very rare treat, a Dead Cells challenge. Blindfolded Dead Cells. It was definitely fun recording that for our partner anniversary. We will at least pay forward Halien's raid. We'll do another raid in turn. Just gotta see who's online right now. If you end up on Wilds tonight, you might see me on. I can't raid anyone playing Marvel Rivals or Wilds. Wilds is spoiler, Rivals is... well, you know what Rivals is. I'll definitely want to watch it. You know, because we didn't do the hashtag ad for Mecha Break, I'll send you all to someone playing Mecha Break right now. DJ Knight is doing some 6v6, which is like the primary game mode. They do have PvE now. I'll get more into it once I actually do my segment. I think the game's good. We do have raid copy pasta. If I can ask you to do one thing and one thing only before bed, dinner, breakfast, brunch, if you're gonna walk the cat or water the dog, I'm like watching the stream. Copy the text you see on the screen, and we're gonna paste that into DJ's chat. Either way, thank you all for tuning in today. Hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. Follow the channel, follow on socials, subscribe to the YouTube channel, do all the things. You know what it is. Let's do the raid though. Gonna get a bite to eat, take an extra big bite just for me. Either way, you all have a good rest of your night, and I'll catch you next time.